Yo, what's up, duelists? We're back. The beginning of the RBET 2024 season, and it starts with this today. What's up, duelists? Today is RBCT, really big charity tournament. The first chance to get an invite for RBET Rulers 2024. What's up, Ryan Knight? How you doing? What's up, Duelist? What's up, Joseph? How are you doing? Joseph, are you entered? You are, right? I could be wrong. I guess we could check the bracket so far as it's developing. What's up, duelists? What's up, duelists? Better share this link. There we go. Live with coverage now. Post a link. Cool. What's up, duelists? We could do little predictions. A little bit of an assessment to see what's up. We've also got the RBCT bingo, courtesy of Ryanide. Shout out Ryanide, my goat. Drop a link to that in the chat. 200 likes on the stream. Definitely a guarantee. Good morning, everyone. It's a little bit early. We are a little bit ahead of time on the broadcast, but we'll do a little bit of a tailgate. And for those of you just tuning in, if you want a chance to enter this tournament, signups close in about 35 minutes. So what you need to do is you need to go to the really big Yu-Gi-Oh Discord in the description below. You need to make a donation to the charity of your choosing for $10 and provide proof of that, and then you'll get access to a channel where you can sign up for this event, basically, if that's something you want to do. What's up, duelists? Welcome in. Welcome in. Lots of interesting ones on here. Lots of interesting ones. I wonder which of these we're going to see. Deck in unproven category wins match. Oh, that's an interesting one. Duplock survives 2+ opponents' turns. I could see that. Teammate versus teammate. Possible. We do have a couple team members in the bracket so far. What's up, duelists? Welcome in. How are you guys doing on this fine morning? I'm going to turn to the stream. How's it going? The Altart Stratos isn't real. It can't hurt you. What's up, Joshua Schneider? Snyder, my bad. Are you playing in the tournament today? We need all duelists to play in this tournament today. Just kidding. It's going to be a chill tournament. It's going to be small. It's going to be a smaller tournament. The RBCT always is a little bit smaller than the RBET just because it does cost money. It does cost money. Like if you wanna play in this event, you do have to donate to charity. That's What's up, Lorenzo? How are you doing? Good morning. Welcome in. We need at least one cursed tile in the Altart Stratos. Oh, this is the bracket so far. Wait, let's refresh. There should be there should be more. Someone just hasn't entered yet. All right. There should be more. Yes. More people will trickle in. Hopefully we'll get some last-minute entrants. Hold up. What the fuck? What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? Hold up 1 second. There's an issue from one of the duelists. There's an issue. Let's see. I should have corrected it. Cool. Alright, cool. Yeah, what's up, duelists? If you guys want to enter, there's still another like 30 minutes before the tournament gets underway. Didn't put the altar for Rhoda. No, that is a cursed altar. I hope to never see it. I hope to never see the cursed alt art for Rhoda. It is too evil. Pure evil. This card's crazy. You're here but for content this time. You're not playing, Martin. This is the first chance to get your invite for next season. And it should be, like, in all honesty, it's one of the easier ways to get the invite. It's a smaller tournament than the RBETs. This is like the easiest way to get the invite. If you, obviously it does cost money. You do have to make a minimum $10 donation to charity. But, you know, it's not like you're doing a bad thing with that money, you know what I mean? $10 donation to charity, it's not like that's a bad use of your money, I guess. I don't know. Plus, you get an easy chance at an invite. What's up, RSA? What's up, Claw? Where's your Psychic Duelist at? Hopefully, we see some Psychic Duelists in the tournament. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, if you guys want to enter in this event, what's the cutoff for the invitation? 30 minutes. You have 30 minutes to join the Really Big Yu-Gi-Oh! Discord and submit to me proof of your donation and sign up. So you got about 30 minutes. I should probably put that somewhere, like sign-ups close in however much time. Sign-ups close in 30 minutes. And I just adjust it every minute. Sign-ups close in 30 minutes. Oh, I spelled sign-ups wrong. There we go. Get signed up, guys. Get signed up. Yeah, oh, for the invitation, top 8. Top 8 gets the invite. It's a tiny tournament. And as long as you make top 8, you get the invite for rulers. So all you gotta do is donate to charity, $10. Provide proof of that, and that's it. It's pretty simple. It's just really big charity tournament, Yu-Gi-Oh! For a good cause. Nothing too crazy. Oh, I should redo this so that I don't have to keep updating it. Sign-ups close 9:40 a.m. PST. Get in here. Get in here. Get the stuff. You already entered last night? Oh yeah, that's right. My bad. My B. Alright, cool. Yeah, we should be getting a few more people entering here in a second. It's gonna be a chill tournament. It's gonna be a chill vibes. I think today's like what? What is today? Today, it's like Saturday before New Year's Eve, right? So everyone's like kind of busy, I feel. So this might be the most chill tournament I've ever cast on this channel. It might be the most chill, the most relaxed, laid back, not so many entrance vibes. Plus, I haven't posted the last 2 days because I've been so busy, like just trying to figure out like RBET 2024 stuff. How is your guys' Saturday morning going? You guys having a good? It's like having a 3 8-man running at once. Yeah, like 4, but yeah, pretty much, more or less. It's just like having 4 8-men running at once, which is fine. Obviously, the RBCTs are always going to be smaller just because they cost money. So, like, you know, people are like, oh, I don't want to spend $10, even though it's for charity. It's not like for a bad thing. And that's totally fair, you know. Understandable. I just think it's cool to do something like this, give back a little bit. You have missed the uploads, but you're glad you're working on this stuff. That will feed much future content. Yeah, like, I pretty much, the only time I ever really miss uploads is if I'm, like, really busy with work and RBET stuff. So, like, I have a certain amount of time in a day that I dedicate towards this. Like I have, like, I'm like, I can only give so much of my day to this sort of thing before it, like, starts to eat into the rest of my world. But I will never not spend that time on, like, making sure we have sick events next year or whatever. Like, if I'm not posting a video, I'm doing something else for the channel in the meantime, or I'm like coming up with content ideas, or I'm like building decks or testing decks, or like trying to figure out a good way. You know what I mean? You always get donations for your birthday instead of giving gifts. That's fire. That's very selfless pilled, very based. Gifts are nice too sometimes though. It's good to have a good balance, I think. You know? It's good to treat yourself. How much time do I dedicate to Yu-Gi-Oh stuff each day? Like 2 to 3 hours, RSA. I try to keep it like chill, but I spend way more time than I should on Discord. Like I doom scroll on Discord when I'm working and shit. Like I'll go on Discord and I'll just be like reading conversations and I'll like respond to people and shit while I'm working, which is not healthy. I gotta chill on that, most likely. L2 Ivan says, if it's not X Sabers, I'm not watching. All right, bro. All right. Fair. Shout out Totagon. I watched Totagon play some X Saber action the other day on his stream. It was pretty cool. Would a donation made a couple of weeks ago count? Sure. Hand swipe. If you made a donation a couple of weeks ago, as long as it was this month, and you can provide proof of that, then you can enter this tournament. That's totally chill, I think. Dopamine receptors restoration arc. Exactly. It's so hard to not engage with people when editing videos, LMAO. Exactly, Sevilla. It's like if you're just like on your computer doing shit, like Discord is just gonna be open in the other tab, you know what I mean? It's like, you might as well hang out and chat and whatnot. I'm excited for today's event because I'm excited to just watch some good players play Yu-Gi-Oh! I think it's been a minute since I've been like in the grind set, you know? I still have to cover the rock deck. That is something that's been on my menu on the to-do list, but there's a few other things I've been meaning to do content-wise. Hopefully, I'll get the RBET. Like, this is, like, ideally, I'm going to have the RBET IRL schedule by, like, January 15th. Realistically, it'll be done by, like, January 31st. But ideally, January 15th, I'll be able to announce the RBET schedule for this next year. Gaia plates went up to $40. At the very least, I will be announcing, like, the first online tournament of the season before I have all the IRL stuff sorted, more or less. I'm working on some big stuff for IRL, so it's like, it's worth it. It's worth the wait, but I can promise you it's worth the wait. But it's a little bit difficult to get it all sorted all at once, you know? Especially this far in advance. Like, you'd think it'd be easier to sort things far in advance, but for some reason it's, like, harder. What's up, Zabuma? RBT Orlando was fun AF. Yes, hopefully the RBTs this season will follow suit. I'm actually really excited for this season. I think I'm going to be doing a lot of stuff that I've never done before. I'm going to be hosting a lot of tournaments that are even bigger than I have in the past, and just have, like, a lot of upside and whatnot, so we'll see. I'm working with a lot of cool people. We're going to have the same mats, I believe, that we had last season. We're going to be having, not the same exact designs, they're going to be new original designs for each date, but we're going to be having the same type of mats, basically, from the same people. We're going to be having, of course, banger prizes, just cool stuff all around. It's going to be a really good season. I think this is going to be like the season that I accomplished the things that I set out to accomplish. What do I think about the spike in Edison cards? Think about how many people joined because it was cheap. Yeah, I think that's a little bit sad, but it's not too bad. I still think, like, because I was building a YCS deck. Let me just check and see if anyone else has entered real quick. Oh, we got another person who entered. Give me 1 second. I'm just giving someone the role so that they can enter the tournament. On Discord. Cool. What was I talking about? Someone remind me what I was talking about. I was talking about something. Alright, cool. What was I talking about? Oh, spike in Edison cards. That's right. I think the spike in Edison cards is natural. You know? As time goes on, some of these cards are hard to find. and so they're gonna get more expensive. I think it's still much more affordable than modern Yu-Gi-Oh! As I was building my deck, because I'm building my deck for YCS Vegas, there are some cards that I'm just like, wow, I never wanted to spend this much on a card ever, but here we are. Like, one of the cards in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! SP Little Knight is very expensive, and that's a card that goes in every deck. It's like $100, or it's actually more than $100. And I'm like, well, that's crazy. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Pricing is absurd for your deck. The best engine for it is like $400 for 6 cards. That's crazy, Sevilla. Yeah. Like all they have to do is reprint a couple cards, and you can, like, most Edison decks you can still build for like under 200. So like even with the spikes, it's not too bad. I think if some things were to spike like a lot, like obviously there's the choke point cards like Brute Drago, Gaia Plate, Magical Android, in a lot of instances Trap Dust Shoot, Royal Oppression. Those cards are like, they're more expensive than they probably should be. But I also think that if you're just playing Edison at your locals, or if you're just like playing for fun, you can just buy the OCG cards. Like, nobody cares. If someone like is playing against me with like a Japanese Amaryllis or a Japanese Gaia Plate, cool. Like, that's cool. I've never seen one of those before. Like, I get excited, you know what I mean? Whereas like I think nobody really cares. Like, so if you want to build the OC, like if you're just playing at your locals or just playing with your friends or just playing like whatever, like the only reason you'd ever need to like actually buy a card is if you intended on going to a major event. And in that case, like you obviously have the income to spare because you're going to a major event, you know what I mean? So like you can definitely build a deck that's under $200, you know. Amaryllis, yeah, that's another one, Substitute. But like again, like if you just order like the OCG cards, like I don't think anyone's gonna care. Like I've been playing with I've entered a bunch of tournaments this year. I've been playing with an OCG Black Rose. Nobody has cared. Like literally nobody cares. So I think it's just one of those things where it's like I wouldn't care if I saw it. I know most people wouldn't care. It's kind of just like I don't want to say don't ask, don't tell type thing, because that has a negative connotation to it. But it's just like I don't think anyone's calling a judge over like a Japanese card. Now, if you have like something that is very clearly like let's say, oh, my Black Whirlwinds and my Dark Armed are OCG only and my sleeves are really clear, like, yeah, someone might call you on something like that. But if it's just like, you know, like a card that obviously you're priced out of owning, like I don't think anyone's going to care, you know. Konjina says, don't see myself in round 1 bracket. Is that fine? No, it's not. Did you sign up? I haven't. What is your Discord? A, what is your Discord username? And B, did you sign up? You still have to submit a deck list and sign up using the commands in the RBCT channel. If you have the role, then you should be able to see and sign up in the RBCT channel. And if you have signed up or haven't signed up, then if you've tried to sign up and you're still not there, let me know. You'll DM me? Okay, thank you. Cool. Yeah, we'll be underway in about 17 minutes. You're also switching your OCG cards for TCG ones because you can't play them in Konami events. Trying to sell your 4 Japanese dust shoots for a normal one. Yeah, you could probably do that. I think if you listed them on eBay, like, people buy them. Japanese dust shoots are in demand. Good morning, Glassip. How are you doing? Are you playing in the tournament today, Glassip? Are you playing in the really big charity tournament today? I'd be excited to see you duel. I know you recently eviscerated me. You obliterated me live on camera in the most recent video. That was devastating. That was a devastating loss. Okay. Konjina, I'm gonna take a look into that for you real quick. Well, let's just take a look at challenge. Let's see, under. You're on the bracket, brother. What do you mean? You're on the bracket. No issues. Cool. I'm excited for this. It's going to be a chill vibes tournament. Morning, everyone. Alright. Hopefully we get... What is it? A few more players. We should have more entrants, right? There's 28. Hopefully we can get 4 more entrants. That would be nice. I think 32 would be a good number for charity. It's just a nice, even number. You know what I mean? That means like when you top, you're in like the top 25% or whatever. If anyone wants to enter, got another 15 minutes to do so. And it's gonna be a good time. I'm excited. Are you guys excited? Press 1 if you're excited for this tournament. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what some of these players are cooking. Let's take a look at some of the players who have entered. We got Carpath. We've got Beer HD. Previous RBET toppers. Oh shit. It looks like my GOAT Swagger just entered. So we're going to be getting Swagger in here too as well. A legend, a Yu-Gi-Oh legend. Many of you may know him as Juan from the RBET coverage stream. That's my GOAT, dude. That's my GOAT. All right. Cool. Oh, we got some good duelists in here. We got Fitz is in here. We got Sunny, Ryan9, my GOAT. Totagon is in here. Codegram, Blab, previous RBET topper, Blab. Apropos, previous RBET topper, Jake XO, aka best Yu-Gi-Oh player, NA. Cool Dead Punk, you've probably recognized him from a bunch of the videos. Julin, same thing, from a bunch of the videos. A lot of strong players. NDY also from a lot of the videos. So a lot of strong players in this bracket. It's just completely stacked, like powerful people. Frazier's also running a tournament today. Does that have to do with low entrance? I didn't know he was running a tournament today. Maybe. That's possibly it. I don't know. Like, I don't really keep up to date with other people's tournament schedules. I just like keep up to date with mine. Pretty much. The only other one that I like kind of keep up to date with is like Deck Devastators, because we try to coordinate, because those are like bigger. We try to coordinate so we don't overlap Deck Devastators and RBET. Those and like sick. I don't know. I'm just excited. I think it's going to be fun. I think it's going to be a fun event. Hell yeah. But yeah, I don't really keep up to date with like other people's tournaments like that. Unfortunately, it's just too much to keep track of. There are a lot of tournaments online, basically. But yeah, if you don't wanna enter, then should be you got another like 15 minutes or so. We chilling. We out here. Joseph says, screw it. You might enter. Is the link in the Discord? No, just provide proof of your donation to charity. Just pick a charity. Gossip says you need to leave soon, but you just donated and would love to give your spot to someone here. All right. Conjina says, very grateful you made start time accessible in Europe. That's tight. I'm glad you're able to enter. Sevilla says you get to pick any one card, not in Edison. Oh, yeah, that sounds like a meme, but it's probably definitely does eat into the attendance, which is fine. I don't really care that much. This is not really a tournament where I'm like, I want 1 million people. I don't really want to stream for 1 million hours today because I have a lot of work to do, but I'm happy with the just giving back a little bit, you know. You donated and you would love to give your spot to someone here. Just ping in the Discord and ask if someone will want your spot. Glassip. Kaiju says, driving gang. Shout out driving gang. As long as you guys are safe, you're not looking at your screen while the vehicle's moving or in general. As long as you're just listening to the audio. Shout out driving gang. If anyone is here, or if anyone here has listened to one of my videos while driving. I say listened to one of my videos. While driving, press 1. Let me know. All right. That's fire. I didn't even know you could do something like that, Glassip. That's a really sick donation. Okay. I'm excited. I don't know. I think it's going to be good. I think it's going to be a chill, vibing tournament, you know? Sounds based. Oh my gosh. I should flip the script on you guys. If you could have one card in Edison format, what would it be that isn't in Edison format? What would it be? What would the one card be? What would it be? I'm just kidding. I hate that question. I don't know why. That question fills me with an unbridled rage. It's like, bro, I don't want anything. I like Edison format. I don't want to add anything. Oh my gosh. You just want Swift Scarecrow and you already know why. Is that a card in machine? It is a machine. Wow. That's crazy. Sick. You're the GOAT, Joseph S. I'll get you the roll. Hell yeah. I'm so excited, man. This is turning out to be a really stacked tournament. Cool. Alright, you got the roll to see the channel now. Hell yeah. Star Eater, Keck. Oh, dude, Star Eater. What does that card do? It's just insane, right? This card is just insane. How many stars is it? 11 or 10? I can't count. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. It's 11 stars. Conjina says sometimes you wish you had BLS. Oh, no, that's like the worst. BLS is like dark armed, but oh gosh. Maybe some payoff for Chaos. Maybe just like a second Chaos Sorcerer or something like that, but BLS, I hate formats with BLS. That card is so oppressive, dude. It's like, it's disgusting. That card is disgustingly oppressive. Alright. Sick, dude. Sick. This is lit. All right. Just getting the last few people signed up, and we should be good. Hell yeah. Who are we watching today? Who are we watching first? Watching. Oh, Corinna's in? Oh, hell yeah. That's going to be exciting. Let's do a little bit of a... Oh, my gosh. Swagger texting me. He says, really cool thing you're doing, man. Oh, that's sweet. That's so sweet. I'll send him a heart emoji and a heart eyes emoji. And I'll send him a hot face emoji. That's my goat. That's my goat. Shout out Swagger. How to sign up and how much, Ken asks. Ken, donate $10 to a charity of your choosing. Provide proof of that. And sign up in the Discord. You'll get access to a channel in the really big Yu-Gi-Oh! Discord where the tournament is happening. And you'll be able to sign up there. There's like a command you use. But you got to sign up for, you got to spend at least $10 on charity. And you can pick the charity you want to sign up for. Whatever speaks to you. I know a lot of people have a lot of different causes that speak specifically to them. So whatever you want to sign up for, you're going to be zoned in on winning this event. You might win, Joseph. I think you have good chances. You were killing it in Orlando. The GB Monster Reborn can be good, Recycle with Equest every turn, kinda fair card. What? Why would we want to buff GBs? That's the real question. Why would we want to buff anything? Edison format is perfect. That's how I feel. I would not want to add anything. Edison format is super perfect. We'll extend the signups, I think, a little bit extra just to make sure nobody else wants to sign up, and then we should be getting underway shortly. Good morning, Austin CK. How are you doing? How are you doing today? Good morning, everyone. How was your Christmas, everyone? Whoever celebrates Christmas, do you guys have a good Christmas? Did you guys have a good Christmas? Brian Funk says, if you have to choose BLS or Chaos Emperor, which one would you choose? Wait, choose for what? Do you mean Chaos Emperor Witch? Like Chaos Emperor Witch of the Black Forest? Is this what you mean? Because Emperor Witch Yada was kind of based, but... Waiting to pick up some singles from a store before they close for New Year's. Based. Kaiju says you can't think of anything you'd want to add. You'd just rather take something out, and it'd definitely be Dust Shoot. Interesting. I know a lot of people dislike Dust Shoot. A lot of people dislike their hand getting affected. I've noticed that. Myself included, I'm not going to lie, but... Christmas was just chilling and enjoying time with the family, all you can ask for. Honestly true. You got to eat good food with family and friends and draft some Magic for the first time in a year, dude. It was relaxing. That's awesome. That's really cool. Klaus says you agree on Dust Shoot. Yeah, a lot of people hate Dust Shoot. Hand information is really powerful. Yeah, that's pretty good. You got to sleep in. That's the best present. Facts, bro. Facts. You want Elemental Hero Nova Master? That would be interesting. Like Flamvel Heroes would be really interesting. Just having access to Nova Master. You are getting your JoJo manga collection soon. Kind of late for Christmas, but early for Three Kings Day. Based. Congratulations. Merry Christmas. Manga is a cool gift. Alright. I think we should be closing sign-up soon. Maybe we'll give it another 5 minutes for people to sign up if they want to. Cool, we got one more entrant, couple last minute entrants. Let's see. Search for... Yeah, I'll get them signed up. Dude, people really wait till literally the last minute to sign up. It's crazy. But to be fair, I'm the same. We're all the same. Cool. Powering through breakfast so you can be ready to help Tio. Hell yeah. Hopefully we don't get any insane judge calls, but car pass in the tournament. It's lit. It is fucking lit. Any stream likers? Oh yeah, that's right. Bingo. We've got RBCT bingo, courtesy of Ryan I. Brian Funk says, happy late birthday, man. Looked like you had a good time. Also hope you had a great holiday. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Alex Wait says, any stream haters? Oh shit, hater squad out? Is the hater squad out this morning? Am I gonna get another hater for doing a charity event? Last year I had a guy leave a comment when I did this tournament last year. Thank you, Austin CK. He left this like hate comment on like how I was throwing a charity tournament, and I was just like, man, like, what do you want from me? Like, I don't really know what you want from me. Like, anyway, we should be getting underway soon. Just finalizing things. The tournament will start around 10. I'm gonna go ahead and change the thing to take this off the screen, and yeah, cool. Yeah, why am I throwing charity events? Just give me the money. I'm like, oh, all right, brother, I do not know. We should be getting underway shortly. So let's just make sure everyone is shined up. Refresh this. The most chill tournament ever covered on this channel. This is the really big chill tournament. Or it should be RCCT, really chill charity tournament. Keegan accidental zoom. Yeah, that is for sure going to happen. That is like a guaranteed space. We got, if you guys want to play along with, you can get a custom bingo card here. I'll drop the link one more time. Pro heavy resolves. That's a good one. There's a lot of good ones on here. 5 summons in 1 turn, no substitute. Thank you for the gifties, Joseph S. Thank you so much. I will be donating all the revenue from this stream to charity, of course. It is a charity stream, so all of that is also going to go to charity. Thank you so much. And to those who were gifted a membership, enjoy the members-only content. You will now get access to exclusive videos roughly once a week. Much appreciated. Y'all are the realists. Hold up. I'm just going to make sure the mods have everything they need, and then we will start our predictions. We will start our predictions. Oh my gosh. Dude, the new Discord app sucks. It's so bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just so fucking bad. Sevilla, if you are in here, I am DMing you what you asked for in the mod chat. Okay, cool. Being a member comes with a 10% increase in attractiveness and 20% increase in performance at locals. Actually true on both accounts. You haven't updated yours yet? You're trying to avoid it? Yeah, I updated it, and I'm just like, dude, I don't like this at all. It is so annoying. Hold up. Alright, gang shit, dude. Alright. Let's get some predictions going. What's winning today? Ah, shit. What's winning? Lightsworn, Blackwings, Gladiator Beast, Dragons, Heroes, Zombies, Amaryllis, Plants, Quick Draw, Machina, Frogs. Gargo Lord says Vayu Turbo. Sus. I don't agree. I do not think we will see that deck win. You know what's crazy? Is at the birthday bash tournament, it was like 25% of people, or like 15% of people, or something like that. It was like the majority of people, or the largest number played deck was Vayu Turbo, and none of them topped. I was like, damn, get owned. You saw like the Jinzo gadget deck. That deck is fire. I almost want to build that deck in paper. That's how fire that deck is. It's so sick. Quick Draw is so good. I don't think people realize how good that deck is. It is so good. The more I play with it, I'm like, wow, this deck is crazy. It is so good. You know what I'm saying? You really want to see Quick Draw win? I would love to see Quick Draw win. This deck is so good. I don't think people realize it. You want to see you win? True. Everybody wants to see themselves win, of course. Most of you guys are in here because you want to see yourselves win. Oh, let's just take a moment to appreciate the beauty that is Quick Draw Dandy Warrior. Castro says it's been a while since it won anything big. I mean, it won the biggest thing, which I think is still like, people don't realize how big the Shonen Jump Edison was. It was so fucking big. Like, I throw RBETs, right? And RBET is like 200, 300 people, whatever. You know what I mean? That's like pretty big. Crocker Lord says, do you have time to smoke? Yes, you do. We're going to start at 10 a.m. So we're going to start in 12 minutes. Ryan says, you just want to have fun. Yeah, me too. Although I don't condone smoking cigarettes. Take care of your health, Crocker Lord, please. Yeah. Not to be a nag. Or a narc. Just, we're getting older. Smoking contributes to health issues, that sort of thing. Balancing it with diet and gym. Hey, man, do what you gotta do, Croco Lord. Do what you gotta do. You don't gotta apologize to me. I'm not hurt by it. I'm just looking out for you, bro. It never mattered how good the deck was because it was the coolest. True, but it's also very good. William says, good luck me. I haven't played in one of these in over a year. Congratulations. I'm excited for you to play in one, William. This should be exciting. Quick Draw is so fun to play for real. Yeah, it's like, I don't know why. Just every game is different. And you're always doing like unique stuff, and you always get these cool interactions like that you never get. And all the cards have like such cool effects. Like, Dude, there really isn't anything like Debris Summon Dandy. That is probably like one of the best feelings in Edison format is Debris Summon Dandy. It's so fun. It's so sick. Like the synchros you make are all so cool. And it's cool because it's like the only deck that can make those synchros. Like they're cards that are very unique and you never get to play with them because not every deck gets to play with them, you know. But yeah, the Shonen is massive. The Shonen was like over 2,000 people. Like it was 10 times the size of an RBET. And Quick Draw won it. Not only did Quick Draw win it, but it dominated top 8. 3 out of 8 of the top decks were Quick Draw at the Shonen. So like, I was talking about this with one of my friends, and we were thinking like, as the tournaments get bigger, Quick Draw gets better because it just has really good matchups across the board. Like it has really like decent matchups, and it has a high skill ceiling. So like, if you're playing better than your opponent, you're gonna win. Like, I think as the tournaments get bigger, Quick Draw gets more and more based. Quick Draw is the epitome of good card maxing. Yeah, I think it's up there for sure. It's not like you're not like playing like Twilight Light Swarm, which is like literally the good card maxing deck, but I think Zombies is up there with good card maxing too. Alejandro says, thanks to you, I have 5 Edison decks. Edison best format. Thanks, amigo. Greetings from Mexico. Yo, that's sick, Alejandro. Thanks for tuning in. I'm glad you guys have been having fun playing Edison format. I would love to go to Mexico one day. That'd be sick as fuck. I love Mexico, dude. That sounds so fun. Tournament should be starting soon, about nine more minutes. Okay, we've got another person saying they're not on challenge. What? Okay, we might need to what? Ayo, what? Hey, Sivia, someone might need to DM you about manual, or I could probably figure it out. Hold on, a second. What's the command for signing someone up? Is there a command to sign someone up? We could just manually add them to the bracket, right? I guess then that'd be annoying because the bot wouldn't engage with it. You can manually add? Yeah, to the bracket, but can you manually add through the bot? There's a command for that, right? It's like register or something like that? Or something like that? Sorry, guys. I just want to make sure everyone is like... You don't know what the command is for the bot? Okay. I asked him to send me a screenshot. Am I also participating in the tournament? No, I'm casting it. I stand nothing to win from this tournament. But I will be donating to charity all of the revenue from this stream. So I will be participating in that sense. Okay, cool. Looks like they were managed to get signed up. Looks like they managed to get all hooked the fuck up. Cool. 37 entrants. Not bad. Not bad. No problem. Sick. Another 5 minutes, then we'll fire off the tournament. Who do you guys want to watch first? A 10 out of 10 tourney premise. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Cool Dead Punk. Who are we watching first? We've got... I'll let you know, Sevilla. Are we watching Carpath first? Are we watching Swagger first? The guy that gets a bye. That's who we're watching first, right? Ryanide. I feel like we should watch someone based. Totagon did enter, yes. Totagon is playing today. I think Totagon is actually also streaming on a delay. I could be wrong. He might just be recording. He might just be recording it. So, Ungo Abby says, watch me. No. Get owned. No, I want to watch Swagger. We're going to watch Swagger. I think, because he might not be able to stay for the whole tournament, so I want to have him on for a bit. Cool. Cool. 4 more minutes. Last minute predictions, everyone. What do you think is going to win versus what you want to see win? I wonder what these guys are playing. I know a lot of people were saying, like, oh, I'm bringing a brew. And I'm like, well, that's interesting. That'd be cool to see. That'd be very, very intriguing. Machina Frog makes a huge run. Machina Frog could. Hammerless takes it. Would like Quick Draw to win. That'd be sick. JJ says, Vayu will win. Fairies Chaos Fairies win is based. Okay. Interesting. I wonder why people think Vayu will win these events. It only won, 2 tournaments last year? 3 tournaments? Oh, it won 3 tournaments. It won Orlando and the Nats and Rulers. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good showing. Vayu had a good year. Dark Gaia might pop off if someone is brave enough to bring it. That deck is fucking crazy. Yeah, if someone brings it. I mean, this is the best time to bring it, right? Because, it's not a paper tournament, so you don't have to buy Gaia plates. The only time you get to play Dark Gaia for free. It won Deck Devastators? Oh, I didn't know that. I just meant, the, Yeah, I didn't know it won Deck Devastators. I thought I just won those 3. That's a pretty good year. You know what deck beats up on Vayu Turbo? Quick Draw. That matchup is so free. As long as you don't get, deck depth for 5, that matchup is so free for Quick Draw. Joseph says if the same % players play Quick Draw as Vayu, then Quick Draw would have won 2 to 3 events. I agree. Joseph says, you swear 30% of the field is Vayu? Yeah, I agree too. It's 30% of the field is Vayu, but it doesn't warrant that much. It's not 30%. It's 15, but Chainburn would be interesting. Oh, it would be. I love Chainburn. That's one of my favorite decks. That's just a cool deck. It plays the game on a different axis. That's just a cool deck. All right, I forgot I need to post the stream to the thing to make sure people know about it. All right, cool. Let's start this bitch. How many rounds will this be? I think 8 total. 5 rounds of Swiss into top 8. No, 6 rounds of Swiss. 9 total rounds. 6 rounds of Swiss into top 8. Very hype. You've been playing Chainburn lately and gotta say it's pretty good? I agree. I think that deck is very slept on. I think it's a solid deck. 6 rounds of Swiss into top cut. Based. Let's go. 9 rounds of Yu-Gi-Oh! No, Swiss. It's Swiss today. 45-minute rounds. And end of phase. time rules. Because I do not want to be here forever. The mods do not want to be here forever. The judges do not want to be here forever. And alas, here we are. I'm going to go ahead and start the tournament. So we can get going. Cool. Round 1 is now posted. Hold up. Round 1 is now posted. Your judges will be... Who's available? Who's the judges right now? Okay. Will be Sevilla and Nova, since they're the only people awake right now. Good luck, have fun. Thanks for participating. Exciting. All right, round 1. Let's see it. Let's see it. Who are we watching round 1? Let's see. Bracket. Let's watch Swagger versus Gaibu. I want to watch Swagger. That's my guy. I think it'd be cool to watch. I know CodeGram has been working on a really cool deck. I know Fitz is obviously playing something very cool. Totagon, I might even be playing X-Sabers. Who knows? But I want to watch Swagger because that's my boy. So you're kind of getting Nepo babied, Swagger. You're getting put on. This is my guy. I know he's topped like a fuckload of shonens, of YCSs. Oh, I need to switch to a deck that lets me watch people. What is his username? I don't even know what his username is. Huh. You do want to be here forever, just physically can't because your body will give out. Feel that. I feel that, bro. Cool. There he is. Alright, cool. So round 1 we've got Swagger versus Gaibu. Round 1. I don't really know what... I don't know which tournaments he topped off the top of my head. But I know he topped a lot with Mermail. And Gaibu, I think he's topped a couple online tournaments, but I don't know if he's topped anything in like person before. Looks like Swagger losing the rock, paper, scissors. Gaibu starting off with the T set. Thoughts on YCS Miami 2013? I don't know anything about YCS Miami 2013. Those are my thoughts. Turn 1 trap does shoot. Already an insane start for Gaibu. That's like about as good as it gets. He's going to click on a monster. That was a quick choice. Maybe there's not so much options. Maybe there's only 2 monsters. Maybe there's only 1 monster. Sangan, Book, Instant Fusion, Solemn Judgment. Is that Book of Life or Book of Moon? We'll never know. I think setting the Sangan is a little bit... like, he didn't take the Sangan, so maybe you're just getting Caius, bro. Get your bag up. Yes. Yep. He did shuffle. Alright, Gaibu thinking here. He's in thinking mode. Flip Raikou, target Sangan. Interesting choice. But he's going to mill a Vayu. So it looks like we've got Vayu Turbo on camera versus what's probably instant zombies. Oh, this is a cool matchup. This is actually a matchup I've wanted to see. Nobody in my playgroup plays Vayu Turbo because we think it's kind of mid. But I haven't seen a lot of this matchup. This is an interesting matchup. So he decided to search for Plague. That's really interesting. So he searched for Plague because he has Instant Fusion? I wonder if that's the case. Huh. Yeah, it looks like he's just going to go instant fusion. That's going to resolve. Why do I think Vayu is mid? Because it's incredibly normal summon reliant, and if you don't draw Dad or Burial, the deck is really slow. And it just doesn't have, like, a way to gain card advantage outside of, like, specifically Royal Oppression doing something. If that makes sense. This is insane. This is a really good Black Rose if this resolves. Like, if this resolves, this is really good. Wow. You actually shouldn't chain Bottomless here. It's a mistake to do that. Because the zombie deck does play Return. Yeah, now Book of Life gets to bring out... Holy shit. This is fucking gross. What's my thought on normal Blackwings? I think it's one of the best decks in the format. But that's my opinion, you know? It's like, whatever. It's just very consistent, and you have some really good cards that are proactive. This is crazy. This is such a good start for Swagger. He's got Plague in the Grave. He's got an active Book of Life against the deck where Book of Life, like, does something, like, very real. He's banished the Vayu. He's ripping a card out of the hand. He's just up +2, solid. But yeah, you shouldn't banish Black Rose just because of Return. Oh, he's going to hit his opponent's Plague. Interesting. So yeah, this is part of the reason why I dislike Vayu Turbo is, like, you have a lot of these shitter monsters. You have 3 Vayu, 3 Raikou, Plague, Necrogardener, 3, like, you just have so many normal summons, your hands can just get kind of clogged. But he was able to get the Plague in the Grave, which is pretty good. Here comes Heavy Storm. Okay. 1-for-1 with the Solemn Judgment. He's going to activate Charge of the Light Brigade. Very risky. He could have milled his 3rd Raikou, but I mean, you just have to do it, right? He's revealing that he is on Return. He mills 1 Dark Armageddonite. He's going to set Raikou and set his back row so he doesn't get hand ripped again by Reaper. You saw a Beast Mode video recently saying he thinks 2024 is Year of the Dragons. Dragons should have dominated this last year, but people got, like, fucking biased on Vayu Turbo for some reason. Oh my god, what a mind control. That's dream-crushing mind control. Holy shit. Especially if, like, imagine he mills a Mizuki here. Oh my god. There goes the brain control. He didn't spend the brain control to out the Reaper. That's really interesting. He must have been saving it. Jinzo? Bro. He's on Jinzo main deck? Let him cook. Holy shit. Instant fusion into Jinzo? Giga Chad? Hello? That's nuts. Banish the opponent's Plague. Put him on basically nothing. Top deck Caius is still good for Gaibu. If Swagger has Armory Arm, he might have wanted to grab that. You guys are saying game 2. It's not just Jover, but it's looking kind of tough. Top deck Caius is still good. Top deck Caius is still good. Jinzo is legit the coolest card ever. It is my personal favorite card. The artwork is awesome. The colors are awesome. The vibe are awesome. So all the Raikous are gone. So the set monster is like Hamster or Vayu or Necrogardener or something like that. Like, could also be set Greffer. He just doesn't want to lose it out of his hand. But I feel like, yeah, you would set Greffer because you don't want him to be able to crash. Stacking for Plague is aggressive here. Why are we stacking for this Plague? What are we making? All 3 Raikous are gone. Maybe he's going to try to make Hades to negate the Vayu. Hades clear both is not a bad play. The Reaper doesn't have to attack directly. I don't like this. I think we should go Hades for sure. Am I going to make a video on Instant Zombie with Jinzo? Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, this is a bad play. This is like objectively... Oh, I guess he gets to hand rip it. It was Dark Greffer. Okay, yeah, set Dark Greffer. The reason you said it is you don't want to be able to crash the turtle, but... Yeah, I would have gone Hades for sure. That way you don't have to pitch your Pyramid Turtle. But putting Bryonic into play is like... That's pretty fucking good, you know. Brain Control is gone. You do have to worry about Mirror Force, Deep Prison, that sort of stuff, but... Bryonic plus Reaper combo is pretty solid here. You bounce the back row, you rip it out of hand with Reaper. This is pretty good. I probably would have gone Hades, but that's just me. This is actually putting Gaibu under the abyss. I don't know if he has like draws here. Like what could he possibly draw at this point? I think the game's just over. Damn, that's crazy. He had a turn 1 dust shoot, he milled a Vayu, and he just had too many like low impact normal summons. And the zombie deck, the instant zombie deck is so proactive and it's so like aggressive and it's so fast. The way it applies pressure is like it attacks the hand, you know what I mean? And it also attacks the board because you have Black Rose, you have Caius, you know what I mean? You have Bryonic. And then its special summons like hella crazy. So like if you don't have oppression, it is really hard to kind of stop that aggression from the Vayu Turbo side. And then on top of that, it has meaningful interaction with Book of Life, where like it's like, okay, you milled your Vayu, but that just sets me up for my Book of Life. So pretty interesting stuff. I mean, he got dust shooted turn 1 and he still was just like going second, still was able to come back thanks to instant fusion. That's how strong that card is. I think the people who worked on this deck, there was a lot of different people who worked on the instant fusion zombie deck, but the people who worked on it, they definitely cooked, because instant fusion into Reaper is like, it's really good. And you saw it on display in that game. It's just like, oh shit, how do I deal with this? It's a meta defining deck. I think that's like the instant zombie deck might be one of the biggest innovations from 2023. Like in hindsight, when people will look at it, like I feel like 2021 was like the year of Diva Hero, where like Diva Hero wasn't really a deck, and then Silchus Ruin and Dale Bolito and those players like kind of put it on the map in 2021. 2022 was like the year of Dragon Turbo. I feel like Dragon Turbo like got put on the map, and 2023 to some extent as well. And then I think 2023 is like the year of instant zombies. 2023 was a huge year for Edison format. Yeah. Also, I think 2023 was the year of Amaryllis. I think Amaryllis has had an amazing year. Like, it's just had a really good showing. Here comes Charge of the Light Brigade, milling a Vayu. So once again, just having pretty good luck with the mills. He left in Mirror Force. I think that's a mistake. Generally speaking, you should side out Mirror Force versus zombies. It's a pretty bad card versus zombies. It might be the worst card versus zombies. Frog Heroes also. I don't think Frog Heroes had a good year. I think they had a mediocre year, despite representation being very high. Like they consistently topped, which is cool, but so did a lot of other decks, you know what I mean? And a lot of people were playing it. But it didn't really win, didn't really close out much. Frog Heroes, it is interesting. It is definitely a newer deck. Is Frog Hero Cope? No, I think it's good. I think it's genuinely a good deck. It's the deck I don't want to play against the most because the nut hands are so good. But the bad hands are so bad, it's like I would never play the deck. Okay, Krebins is pretty good here. That can trade with just about anything and can't complain about it too much. Danny says, do you think in 2024 Vayu will be on the decline? What do you mean by decline? Is there any hope for Gadget? Yeah, it just got top 4 at that one tournament, the Gadget Jinzo deck. I think that deck is legit. With the magical hats and the gear towns, that's really good. Because you like summon a Gadget and everyone's like, okay, I'm just going to attack the Gadget, and then you magical hats and then it's like, oh fuck. You know what I mean? Like, I think magical hats is really cool innovation for Gadgets. Reinforcement of the army is going to grab Armageddonite. That's going to get to Sirocco. We'll see if there's a Dark Armed or a DD Crow or something like that. Croco Lord says he won the first round. Congrats, bro. Moving on. Right, here comes Blackwing Armed Wing. This is a good amount of damage if there's no Gorge, but... Okay, there's a Gale. Yeah, Gale makes sense because it lets you play into Gores. You should attack with Gale first, I think, right? No, I guess Armageddon Knight is the most damage, right? If he wants to drop Gores on a little attack, but you don't want to drop Gores on a little attack. You want to drop it on an Armed Wing. You just take this 27, yeah. Now you drop the Gores. If you have it. You might not have it, though. Sevilla, you can check the commands by using... I don't remember how you can check the commands. Hold up. Yeah, it's T_loss. Yes, that's the command. Yes. All right, emergency teleport. Was there like a way to deal with back row? Oh, this is just going to resolve? Interesting. So he made a real Armor Master, and then he set 3. So that means he has Solemn Judgment. Like, you don't set 3 like this unless you have Solemn in this deck. They don't play Road. Here comes Caius. So this is the bait. There's the Solemn. Alright. Drops to 4,000. Is there a Dark Armed? No, he would have gone Krebins if there was Dark Armed. Well, that's the normal summon, so... you're Dobbs. You're dead on board here. Yeah, hit the second one, always. We're going next game. Yeah. Yep. That was pretty straightforward. He had a good mill with the Vayu, and then it looked like Swagger just... He didn't have anything. His hand was too reactive. He didn't like get going. He had the Krebins, he had the E-Telly, but like those cards don't do anything together. Probably missing the zombie part of his deck. I'm curious what he had in his hand. I'm curious if he had like Dark Arms or something like that. But him not having Gores there was pretty bad because he just didn't have if he had defense, he probably should have said it. That's what I'm thinking. What's my 5-year lookout for retro Yu-Gi-Oh? So this year, I see this year being the year of like retro Yu-Gi-Oh becomes like household, right? Last year was like, oh, this is a novelty thing. In this year, everyone's like, oh, retro Yu-Gi-Oh becomes household. Metagames stagnate a lot. What's my 5-year retro lookout? I think Edison will still be the most played in 5 years because I just don't think there's another format that's as good. Personally. But I have obvious bias, right? Let me see. 5-year lookout. I don't think the cards will be like too crazy expensive. I don't know if Konami will be continuing to support 5 years from now. I don't even know if regular Yu-Gi-Oh will still be a game 5 years from now. Like, did they have a 5-year plan for Yu-Gi-Oh? When I saw Master Duel for the first time, I thought it was like a cash out. Handswipe says, you think Tengu or Hat won't pick up? No, those formats are dog shit. They're so fucking bad. They will never pick up like Edison did. Like, they'll have people play it just as like an alternative. But like, those formats are just like, when you play them for extended periods of time, you realize like, oh, this format sucks. Like, they have a 5-year plan for Yu-Gi-Oh? Do you work for them, Alex? Like, how do you know that? You know what I mean? Like, what if their attendance drops? I think retro Yu-Gi-Oh is a lot more tethered to modern Yu-Gi-Oh than people think. Because retro Yu-Gi-Oh is an alternate to modern Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay, T-set pass from Swagger. Set 1 from Gaibu and a pass. But potentially Torrential Tribute. Not committing to the board, but maybe he has an OTK hand. He wants to like be chill with it. Here comes Ultimate Offering. He's playing Instant Fusion and Ultimate Offering. That's crazy. He's playing both. That's nuts. It's just all in zombies. So he's going to pay 500 here to extra normal. There's really no reason to do this. You can just normal summon first. Oh, he's going to chain it to chain block Torrential Tribute. That makes sense. You really hope retro Yu-Gi-Oh becomes popular. It already is. Like, it already is very popular. Okay, 3 offering activations here. He's trying to play around Torrential as much as possible. I feel like Ultimate Offering Zombies is the only way. No, it absolutely isn't. I think Ultimate Offering is a little bit sus. He's activating Offering 4 times. That means he has 3 summons here. That's very interesting. He might end on Jinzo. So here comes Mizuki. Yes. So here comes Mizuki. That's Chainlink 4. Chainlink 3 is Pyramid Turtle. Chainlink 2 is Jinzo. Caius. And Chainlink 4 is Jinzo. Wow. Or Chainlink 1 is Jinzo. Caius Shadow Monarch's going to hit the back row because it is a mandatory effect. Playing around Torrential. That is disgusting. What a disgusting turn. That is really sick. That's crazy. Really big turn. Damn, dude. That was crazy cool. So, what Swagger's thinking about now is like, Mizuki bring back. Okay, does he have an OTK? This is 6,000. Can he get the last 2,000 points of damage? Nobody has Reaper. Ah, that's risky. That's risky. I think you do Reaper poke because if there was something he wanted in the grave, he would have said it with Torrential. I think you do Reaper poke here. But it is a little risky. But I think you do. Like, I think you for sure do. Yep. Hitting cards like Mind Control makes sense. Mind Control being in versus zombies is really interesting. I feel like that's kind of sus. Okay, Gaibu dropping to 1,700. Brain Control still on the table for a comeback play, like a pretty big comeback play. Brain Control here, take Caius, crash with Jinzo. That's pretty fucking strong. Like, that gets you straight up back into the game. Cyber Dragon, also pretty good. You can eat the Jinzo. You can deal damage over the Reaper. Cyber Dragon Caius would be a great way to come back into this game. But yeah, I think without Cyber Dragon or Brain Control, things look tough. I think Gaibu might be in a tough spot. Maybe Raikou Mirror Force is a good way to come back into the game. He might be looking at something like that. Hamster's not a bad way to stabilize a little bit. Armageddonite Send Plague. This is something. This is not nothing. This will at least get you to Goyo Guardian. So this is not, it's not the best play. Obviously, you would have preferred to have something like Brain Control, preferred to have something like Cyber Dragon here, but this does get you a monster that's bigger than everything in play. So you can't really be too mad here. He's not going to steal the Jinzo. Yeah, he's going to kill the Jinzo, not going to steal it. He needs his trap cards to be live, which makes a lot of sense, honestly. Just run over the Jinzo, put the biggest monster in play. Now Swagger, he's got that ultimate offering, which is basically card disadvantage. He could crash the Pyramid Turtle. He could do something like switch Kaya, switch Reaper, attack with Pyramid Turtle, crash, get access to something like Plague. I don't know if that's something he wants to do. He might end up being forced to do that, but we'll see. He does have ultimate offering, so if he has something to summon, like Illblood, he could do something like that, but this might be a tricky circumstance. If he has another Jinzo, then he's kind of crushing it. What is this, another Caius? Oh, I don't love this. That's a misplay. Yeah, that's a huge mistake. Huge mistake. You obviously want to offering twice there to play around Judgment Bottomless. There's no reason not to offering twice there. That is a throw. That is like outright a throw. Yeah, no, he wins the game. If he just activates offering, chain offering, then you sack for Caius. Caius clears the Goyo Guardian, and yeah, you win. Like straight up, I think that's a choke. I guess like your thought process is like, what if it's Mirror Force or Deep Prison? But you probably like if it's Mirror Force or Deep Prison, all right, fine. You trade your Caius with Mirror Force or Deep Prison, but you still you cleared his Goyo. You know what I mean? Someone doesn't know offering well. Yeah, this might be his first time playing with the card. He had a big turn last turn though. Dark Arm Dragon is on the table, so he could top deck that. That'd be really good. Brain Control is also lethal. Mind Control is lethal. A lot of stuff is lethal at this point. Gaibu's really thinking. He was draw locked from Plague, so his card doesn't really impact this situation. Because if it did, he would have kept it in his hand for last turn. If that makes sense. He wouldn't have stacked it. So this turn Swagger does basically, he can chill. Because he's like, okay, well, whatever he had last turn, it's not going to help him here. Gaibu does need to make a play. He is playing incredibly slowly for cards that were 100% known. But I guess he does have to consider that new back row. So maybe there's something there as well. Looks like he's just going to set a monster and switch the Goyo and pass. I don't like switching the Goyo because now Caius banished the set, can attack over Goyo Guardian, so third Caius is really bad. Dark Arm Dragon doesn't even need to banish to clear the Goyo now. I think switching it to defense is silly too because if he draws Plague, he can make his own Goyo and steal the Goyo. Like that's so bad. Like what? And also if he draws a 3-star tuner, assuming he didn't have Reaper, I guess, but if he draws a 3-star tuner and he didn't have a 4-star, he could make a 7-star and run over Goyo. I think switching it to defense there is just silly. Like he's not going to summon a 3650 monster. You know what I mean? That's not going to happen. Switching it to defense is definitely a mistake. That could have gotten punished, but just didn't straight up. So Gaibu does have the set monster. Might be a Raikou. Might be something like that. Okay, Goyo Guardian getting switched back. He recognizes his mistake. He might even be listening to the stream. But yeah, that would have been a Lure of Darkness. Okay, so he drew a dark monster. Maybe a Goblin Zombie he wants to banish. Or a Zombie Master. Let's see what it is. He's viewing his graveyard. So he's got at least 2 darks or he's bluffing it. DD Crow. Okay. That makes sense. That's a card he wouldn't have played last turn. Tom K says, can he activate Offering twice even if he only has 1 monster in hand? Yes, Tom K, you can do that. You have to chain it to itself, but yes, you can do it. As long as you have, I think, 1 monster to normal summon. Actually, I think you can just activate Offering no matter what, right? Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, normal Goblin, interesting. Activate Offering. Pay 500. He's got to pay 5 here. Oh, Caius target itself. No, Ill Blood? Okay. Wait, Goblin Zombie is mandatory. He has to search. Yeah, Goblin Zombie is mandatory. Okay, yeah, he's searching. Alright. Offering Chain Link 1, it has no effect, just chain blocks? Yes, basically. Crocodile Lord says, how long are the rounds? 45 minutes, end of phase. Blood here is crazy? Yeah, it is crazy. You have to have the ability to normal summon something. Yeah, so you have to have at least 1 normal summon, I believe. Says, I actually don't have priority because of Goblin. I mean, you wouldn't have priority anyway because you'd have to activate Offering to summon it again. But you could chain Offering to Goblin Zombie. It doesn't fucking, it's all the same. So you can activate, bring out Goblin Zombie. Gaibu's going to admit defeat here. That's going to be a pretty straightforward kill. You can go Offering out the Plague, synchro with the Goblin Zombie. I like this build. I like Jinzo. I think that's clutch. I think it was really good for Swagger there. Should have set Dyna. Doesn't really matter because he's going Bryonic. Like he would go, or he either goes Bryonic or he goes Hades. But I'm pretty sure he's going Bryonic. Bryonic pitch, Mizuki, and then Pyramid Turtle direct his game no matter what. So like if he goes Bryonic, bounce Goyo, Bryonic attack the set monster, even if it is Fossil Dyna, Pyramid Turtle direct his game. So setting the Dyna, like he probably should have set the Dyna just like for reasons, but it doesn't end up mattering because the Pyramid Turtle was special summoned. Never mind. It was Mizuki'd back, wasn't it? Huh. Blue Pawn says life equals her. I don't know what that is. Maybe. All right, let's hop into another match. That was cool. It was cool to see Swagger win. That's my boy, obviously, but shout out to Gaibu. Let's go ahead and hop into Carpath. That match is still happening. So let's check out what Carpath is doing. Let's see what he's about. You know what I'm saying? Okay, we got Carpath versus Wander Monk. Looks like Carpath is down a game playing Cross Porter. Color me unsurprised. Carpath versus Monk. Cool. DD Warrior Lady. I wonder if Monk is playing something like Fairies or if he's playing like a anti-meta or something like that. How many of you guys watch Carpath's videos? You guys watch his videos, right? He posts like every day. He's very consistent. Okay, there's Tragodia. That card's broken. Cyber Valley. Okay, this maybe is fairies. It's either fairies or anti-meta. Brain control Cyber Valley? Okay. Light Mirror? The disrespect. Does he have Dust Tornado? Does he have Royal Decree? Does he have a way to out this Light Mirror? That Light Mirror is going to shut this game out. I think we're going to game 3. Yeah, I think we're going to game 3. It's Jover. Space Typhoon. Okay. Maybe it's not too bad. Chain Compulsory. That was still a pretty devastating situation there for... Dude, imagine he had Honest there and he just kills them all. XXDesF. New to the channel. Really nice content you've seen so far. I'm glad you're enjoying XXDesF. What is this tournament about? It's charity. That's for charity. So the players had to pay $10 to charity to enter this tournament. Carpath has the Gramble Trigodia combo. That combo is very broken. That's like the best combo. Jay says you only wish Carpath played more than 2 to 3 games with each deck in his videos. Yes, I too wish Carpath recorded 24-hour videos so I never ran out of my content. Chunk Synchron brings something back. You got cooked round 1. Pange. Alright, brings back the Cross Porter. Very nice. Ally of Justice Catastrophe versus Fairies is probably insanely good. I decided not to attack. I think that's a little silly. I think you should just attack. Fuck it, why not? What are you scared of, you know? Bro, what are you scared of? I think setting 2 with Trigodia in hand is a little silly too, but Carpath's probably recognizing that this game's going to get into a stalemate situation. Light Mirror is really good versus Fairies. It's like one of the 2 cards that's actually good versus Fairies. That and like Deck Dev. And Carpath, he might also be playing Deck Dev. Because I think his deck is one of those decks where it can support Deck Dev. Round 1's over halfway done. That's good to know. Thank you for checking in, Sevilla. There's a Torrential Tribute on the Mole. And there's the Deck Dev. Speak of the devil. Yeah, this game's over. Is it over actually? How many Fairies are in the grave? Only 2. That's tough. Heavy Storm? Okay. Let him cook. Does he have Mind Crush? Oh, he does? Oh, fuck. Dude, that's so broken. Carpath opened the nuts. Holy shit. Punk Monk says, bruh. Yeah, that's crazy. That is very hateful for Fairies. Leave it to Carpath to side Light Mirror and Deck Dev. Just for the Fairy matchup. Only to face Fairies round 1. It may sound like I'm further away, but that's because I am stretching my legs, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, Dark Creator. Bring back Catastrophe. I think we should go next. Virus Crush is insane. Crocodile says, what does Swiss mean? It's like how paper tournaments are. It's just like you play 6 rounds and then your standings determine top 8. Alright. One more Fairy and that Christia's live, but that Christia's not beating Ally or the Dark Creator, so I think we're going next. I mean, this is just game. It's just game on board. Something has to be done. Attack. Make Stardust. Now, Stardust Light Mirror with Rhoda. Dark Creator is such a bloated card. You love it. Yeah, it's insanely powerful. Activate the Junk Synchron. Bring out the Cross Porter. Just attack here. You don't even need to Synchro. Show no mercy. Oh, I guess you can switch the Dark Creator and have the Synchro and go for game, by the way. There's no reason to show this Chaos Sorcerer. There's no reason for this. He's just flexing that he can deal 8,000 somehow. You know how Swiss Army knives swing around a lot? Like, that doesn't make sense. All right, moving on to game 3. Looks like Carpath is #1 fairy hater. Sideboard carrying him to victory there. Let's see if Punk Monk has the sauce to deal with that sideboard. I mean, Moltres is really good. That's like a proven combo in Edison format. If you can establish Moltres, most decks will struggle with that. Like most good decks. Blackwing struggles with it. Vayu Turbo, like insta loses to Mole. Yeah, most decks will lose to Moltres. I think that's like people talk about like busted combos like Dust Shoot Mind Crush and like Dad Burial, but Moltres is up there with like most busted combos in the format. Mind Crush Heavy is Ultra Hatred. Yeah, that Mind Crush was like insult to injury at that point. Yeah, Carpath is a Chad, for sure. So Carpath on Neospatian, Dark Creator. Punk Monk on Fairies. Looks like Punk Monk's playing 42 cards. I wonder if he's on the Pro Storm build from RBET Rulers. It's a good build. I think it could be better, but actually, yeah, it definitely could be better. I've been liking, there's a guy who's been playing Fairies in Maryland, Zach, and he's been topping everything, and his list is really cool. It's like 2 Decree, triple book. I haven't tried it yet, but I want to try it. I feel like that'd be fun. Fitz is already 1-0. Okay, good shit. Rhoda for Armageddon Knight. That's going to send Cross Porter. Armageddon Knight functions as kind of like the Stratos of this deck because it gets you straight to Mole. And if you have Trigodia in this spot, it's like really good. The issue with this is that Armageddon Knight gets fucking obliterated by Shining Angel. Like, that is the worst feeling. And you have to leave Armageddon Knight in your deck because that's how this deck works. Like, it doesn't work without that. But, like, if your opponent just, like, clears your back row and then crashes the Shining Angel, you're just so far behind. It's really bad for you. And they can grab, like, Honest, or they can grab Dio, can start setting up the Banish Zone. It's just like, bruh. There's Neospatian Aqua Dolphin. That is a way to play through Herald of Orange Light. So you can use this card to pitch a monster, look at the opponent's hand, and then rip hand traps like DD Crow, Herald of Orange Light. People play this card in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! As a way to combat hand traps because you can like summon it for free in like some combo decks. But yeah, this is exactly what I'm talking about. It's like you just get free pluses off the Armageddon Knight. Although the Armageddon Knight also already replaced itself, like grabbing a fucking Aqua Dolphin here isn't even good. 1400 connecting, no Gores, set back row. Yeah, another thing that Aqua Dolphin can rip is actually Honest, which is crazy. This deck probably has a very good Fairy matchup. Like, Junk Synchron here is really nice, but he doesn't want to go for Junk Synchron until he's had a chance to rip the Herald. So he probably goes Aqua Dolphin first. Oh, Brain Control, interesting. Huh. So he does have Junk Synchron. I think this is very committal. If there's a Herald of Orange here, like, you just lose your Junk Synchron, and then the Brain Control was bad. Wow. That's insane there was no Herald of Orange. That's crazy. I would have for sure, if I was Carpath, I would have for sure gone Aqua Dolphin first and tried to rip Herald of Orange before going for this big play. Because this play gets you, like, 2 for 2'd really, really badly with, No, don't compulse the Angel. Compulse the... I guess. I don't know. I guess compulsing the Angel is fine. I kind of like waiting for the Synchro to happen. But I guess he now... Like, he doesn't even have to Synchro there, does he? I guess he does. Yeah, no, he does. Making Android's interesting. Huh. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty fucking good. If you have Gores, you drop it here to save the life. And he has Gores because he just drew past turn 1. Now deck devastation is live. He can set deck dev. No deck dev? Okay, interesting. Well, with 7 cards, can he deal with Dark Arms? I guess we're going to find out. You once resolved an Aqua Dolphin with a 3000 absolute 0 on field, and you could have ripped anything. Yee, based. Mistworm Moment. No, not quite. What synchro would he have made? He would have had to make Mistworm to summon Dark Arm that turn, right? Yeah, maybe you wait on the Compulse. Maybe not, I don't know. Really strong turn for Carpath. He had Brain Dad. Doesn't get much better than that in Edison format. Having Brain Control with a live Dark Armed, it's just kind of the best thing you could have in any deck, more or less. If you told me I could open with Brain Dad every time. Oh yeah, we gotta check Bingo. Thanks for the reminder, Joseph. Thanks for the reminder. No. DDV resolves. There we go. Yeah, there we go. 200 likes on stream? Possible. Brain Dad, Future Fusion, Sork, and Jinzo. Yeah, that's the nuts. Oh, also Trunade. Don't forget Trunade. Gotta have Trunade in there too. Okay, here's Warrior Lady. This is not ideal. Do you have Honest? No, he has to take damage. Ugh. That's bad. Because now you're dead. Like, you're just dead. That might be Defensive Return, Call of the Haunted, something like that. He thought for way too long. I think this one's over. Aqua Dolphin's happening. Okay. Aqua Dolphin with priority. Pitching Plague. Interdasting. We saw 5 summons last game. No, it wasn't all 5 zones, was it? Did we see 5 summons last game? Oh, we might have seen 5 summons. Yeah, okay. It was the 5 zones one. I get those confused. There's a 5 zones, right? All 5 spell trap zones. That's what it is. Okay. Yeah. So he's got Angel, Nova Summoner, and Brain Control. Pugmonk is going to lose 500 life points because of the Aqua Dolphin effect. Play's going to get summoned here. Is there a Torrential Tribute? What's up, Gores? How are you doing today? Oh, this might be Black Rose into Chaos Sorcerer. Starlight Road. Nope. Yeah, here it comes. Yeah, Chaos Sorcerer. And Carpath's going to take it with the most fucking insane hand I've ever seen in my entire life. Brain Rhoda Dark Armed Chaos Sorcerer. Plague. Bro said, I want the limited list. Put it in my hand. That's crazy. Aqua Dolphin's good. It's great in this matchup. It's crazy how many sideboard cards Carpath has for fairies. You must understand the power of the deck. Truly. I'm doing good, Gores. We're having a chill charity tournament today. Let's see. Round 1, there's a couple other players still wrapping up their rounds. Jake XO versus Blab. That is something I want to tune into real quick. Just to see what they're at. Oh, that must be over. They haven't reported yet. You're about to call time? Okay, based. Thank you, Sevilla, for all your help. Thanks to all the mods who helped out for this. Very based. Okay. Sevilla, no, that's it. Y'all are killing it. Thank you so much. Heck yeah. Let's go. Very hype. All right, time in the round has been called. And we'll be moving on to round 2. How lit. Okay, next round after this. Looks like Ryanite, JXO Blab did not report. Ryanite, what the fuck, man? Did not report. Maybe they just went into time. Brutal. Brutal. This has been a good tournament so far. Dang, bro. We're chilling. We're out here chilling. Ryan Knight's still in a game. Alright. Let's hop in and just see what he's about. Oh, shit. This looks involved. This looks like a draw. Isn't it end of phase? Didn't time get called? Are we missing something? Oh, shit. That might be game. Wow. What a crazy finish. Call on Dialk, summon Herald of Orange, make Urukezis. Okay. It's not game. He has Book of Moon as well. The power of Book of Moon, ladies and gentlemen. The versatility. That's very interesting. I'm surprised he didn't book on the summon of Dialk. Time is called, yes. But, yeah. So Mothman would lose this either way. I mean, he's this is lost either way. But yes. Crazy. Looks like Ryan Knight's going to be taking it. Shouldn't it be end of main? Yeah, it should have been, but it doesn't matter. We got to see a crazy finish to that game. So, based. All right. Who are we watching next? I'm texting Swagger. I'm saying at least stay till top 8. Where can you donate, Echo Yu-Gi-Oh? So the way this works is it was a charity event where everyone just picked a charity of their choosing to donate $10 to. So I'd say PCRF or like No Child Hungry, something like that. What's up, Vin? Hopefully the stream goes great. Really happy to see the charity work happening from all parties involved. I've been trying to be more charitable lately, and this is pretty inspiring. Hell yeah, Vin. Thanks for tuning in, bro. Yeah, Echo Yu-Gi-Oh! If you want to donate, just pick a charity that resonates with you. I think it's more fun to do it that way, or not more fun, but just like more personal. All right, we got round two. All right, let's go. Let's get into it. Are we watching Swagger again? Do you guys want to watch that Jinzo Instant Fusion Ultimate Offering deck? That deck was pretty cool. We could also watch Ryanite versus Fitz. Actually, okay. Let's watch Ryanite versus Fitz. That is going to be a fun match. Fitz, winner of RBET, or not RBET, Deck Devastators. Free Palestine. I agree, Echo Yu-Gi-Oh! We need to free Palestine immediately. Yeah, you can, I'll be donating everything from this stream. So if you want to like become a member or something, that way you also get like members only content and stuff. I'll be donating every revenue from this stream to the PCRF as well. You're against Carpath? Good luck. He's on that cursed shit, that deck dev nightmare shit. Worst nightmare for the fairy player deck. Alright, Ryanide. Where y'all at? This is going to be a good match. I think this is going to be a good match. Let's update the stream title. Round 2 is Ryanide versus Fits. So, one thing I do want to say is shout out Ryanide for this bingo. You guys can play along with us. Bingo stream for RBCT. And also, hit the like on the stream. You know, it's free. It does actually help. It boosts the stream and the algorithm so we get more viewers, more people on Edison format. And that's just a net positive for everyone. Your cards will be worth more. Your fucking tournaments will be more popping, bigger. The idea of this is like growth of the format, right? We're doing this out of community growth. That's the point of these events. And every little thing that you do to help, subscribing, liking, all that stuff, it actually goes a really long way. You think it wouldn't, but it does. It goes a really long way to help. All right, we are going to be watching Ryanide versus Fitz. The real question, though, is who you got. Ryanide or Fitz? Looks like Fitz is also playing Cross Porter. Huh. All right, chat. Who you got? Ryanide or Fitz? Let's get a poll going. Start a poll. Ryanide, Fitz. So Ryanide is going to be on Ashina Frog. And Fitz is going to be on Neospatian. Let's see. Who you got? Was the 5+ special summons from a frog game? No, it was from, where is it? 5+ summons in one turn was from the Neospatian deck. Alright, here comes Substitute Activate. That's a pretty solid start. Swap Frog's going to send Treeborn. So you have Engine online. Thank you so much for the super chat, Echo Yu-Gi-Oh! Shout out Echo Yu-Gi-Oh! Post some cool videos. Check him out. He posts like, I watched a couple of his videos. He was posting like locals games and stuff, and some like finals matches from like the bigger local tournaments. It's pretty sick actually. So check him out. Show him some love as well. Help our boy get to monetization. It's looking like pretty 50-50 on the vote. These guys both have started off like kind of strong, but I think because Ryanide's going second, he's at a little disadvantage. But the thing is about this Neospatian deck is like there are so many cards that do fucking nothing when you have a monster in play. There's the 3 Convert Contact and there's the 3 Dark Creator. You can't play any of those when you have a monster in play. So this Armageddonite existing here is like stopping Fitz from pressing his advantage. Urbellum is a great summon here. This is a really good way for him to like lock Ryanide out of a draw, basically. Here comes Gores. Okay, big Gores, big boy Gores happening. Cross-Porter chilling. That Cross-Porter can search him for like another Neospatian to get him card advantage. So it's just a solid +1 from the Junk Synchron there. But this is a big Gores. Because this is a reversal pressure, and Fitz is still pretty far off from Chaos Sorcerer or Dark Creator. He still needs a bunch of darks for that. He could Dark Armed, which is pretty good, but the Gale being gone, that's one way to answer the Gores. Alright, get your votes in, chat. Get your last minute votes in. I'm going to end the poll soon. This is a cool matchup. This is a matchup I haven't like thought about because I've never played either of these decks. Would you guys want to see me play Machina Frog or Chaos Neospatian on the channel? Is that something you'd want to see me explore more? I feel like these decks are interesting. All right. Yo, thank you so much, Brett Perez. Again, all of the revenue from the stream is going to be donated to charity, so you guys are you're going towards a good cause. So thank you guys so much. Wasn't able to play today, maybe next time, but my boy Echo donated, so I will too. Have a good stream. Have a good day, Brett. I hope you have a good day. I hope you're enjoying the stream. You'd enjoy seeing me play both of these decks. I think both these decks are sweet. They have a lot of options. I wonder if that was like a little bit of DB lag or what's going on here. Okay, yeah, it is DB lag. Okay, here comes Caius target Cross Porter. Interesting. He doesn't want to let him get that Neospatian search. All right, I'm going to end the poll. Looks like you guys made Fitz slight favorite. Fitz is currently losing on board, but he does have the initiative. He does not have 3 darks, so dark arm's off the table. He does not have a light, so chaos source is off the table. And he does not have 5 darks, so dark creator's off the table. He doesn't have a target for debris dragon or junk synchron, so those are off the table. He can grand mole, like that's a good way to clear maybe the token, but then you don't clear the gores. You're already down to 4,300. Things look kind of tough here for Fitz. I'm not really sure exactly what he's going to be able to do to make this work. Foolish Burial gets him the 3rd dark, so it's going to send him Plague. Here comes Convert, Contact, Pitch, Dark Panther. Interesting to Foolish now. I would have maybe waited on the Foolish, but I guess he wants to just get up to 5 darks ASAP so he can special that Dark Creator. And Dark Creator is actually a pain in the ass for the Frog deck to deal with. Without Caius, they can't really clear a defense position Dark Creator that easily. I guess Enemy Controller is one way, but... And I'm not talking about all Frog decks. I'm talking about specifically Machina Frog. Because Machina Frog doesn't have, like, the same number of, like, clear effects as, like, a regular Frog Monarch deck does. You trade off some of that speed with the Machina Fortress for some of that removal with, like, rises and shit. Okay, here comes Grand Mole, answer the token. That's, like, step 1, but he still needs a way to deal with the gores. So the back row here has got to deal with the gores. If it's torrential, you got to think about that, you know? Do you want to bring back Treeborn Frog? Oh, it looks like he doesn't even have to think about it. Here comes Treeborn Frog. This might be game 1. Yeah, 4,300 should be trivial to deal for this deck. Pitches Cyber L10 into Special Machina Fortress, and it looks like we're going to game 2. Pretty cool stuff. I really liked that match. I think that was really interesting. A lot of it came down to Fitz playing into gores and then not having an answer to it. Like, that Urbellum, obviously, like, you want to go for Urbellum there, but maybe you don't. You know what I mean? Maybe you don't want to play into gores that much. Maybe you want to... Because, like, think about it this way, right? If you just attack with Junk, attack with Armageddon, it's more damage, A, and B, it gives you the option to Black Rose main 2 if he does have gores. Carpath up against machines? Interesting. Ryan Knight says, what was I siding out again? Thonk. Yeah, because I'm sure you've practiced the Neo-Spatian Dark Creator matchup. That's so funny. That's really funny. He's like, yeah, I have a plan for this. Like, bro, how do you have a plan for this matchup? Like, in what universe are you like, yeah, I really need to prep for the Neo-Spatian Dark Creator deck? That's so funny. I think this is a really sweet deck. I like Machina monsters, and I like the Frog monsters. They both have really good engines. Cool Dead Punk, you said you already lost round 2. Are you 1-1 right now? If you go 5-1, you can top. I think maybe even 1-4-2 tops. And if Swagger goes undefeated and then drops, gives you the opportunity. All right, game 2. Fitz gonna get to go first. He can start off with Armageddon Knight again. That's like the ideal starter. X1 is guaranteed, yeah. I think so. As well. All right, main phase 1. Does Ryan Knight have his own gear frame swap frog? A lot of strong starters in the Machina Frog deck. A lot of strong starters. And like Machina Gear Frame 1-for-1 is a really strong combo. There's just a lot of strong combos in this deck. I'm surprised I've never played it. I just have never had the like idea to play it or whatever. Not idea to play it, but like... idea. Like, I guess the desire. All right, Treeborn comes back. Ryan says, you know what card frogs always have? Caius, true. Dealing 1,000. All right. Mystic Tomato, one of the worst cards versus Frog Monarchs. I think that is probably a mistake to not side those out, but here comes Gores, so pretty big boy, pretty big guy. Now it's Fitz's turn to have Gores. Does Ryan have the answers? Let's see if he has the answers. You have to be really careful against frogs to summon Gores in defense and the token in defense. Because if you summon it in attack position, they can enemy controller in the battle phase and steal the Gores and then continue to attack. So you have to be careful of that. I think it's really important to summon Gores in defense versus frogs. Not every deck, but against some decks it's better to summon Gores in attack, but against frogs specifically because of enemy controller, you have to be careful to summon it in defense. Just a little tip, if you're struggling versus frogs, that's something that can come up. Main phase 2. He's already normaled. He's already dealt with the tomato, but how does this Machina deck deal with things? Well, last game we saw Cyber Eltanin. That is one way that Ryanite could clear the Gores and the token. And given his life total, like being 6,600 here, oh, that's another thing. He can go 1-for-1 into the dupe lock, which is pretty good. That's actually just solid. He does pitch the Cyber Eltanin, though. Maybe that's his only other monster. Maybe he didn't have another monster to pitch. I would have preferred to pitch... Like, obviously, Machina Fortress would have been the best pitch because you have Eltanin in hand, so getting that in the graveyard is, like, fine. But, yeah, here comes the full froggy nonsense that you love to see. Perhaps we will complete another square on the bingo. The dupe lock survives 2+ opponents' turns. If you guys want to play bingo along with us, I'll drop the link to the bingo in the chat. Thank you everyone for tuning in, by the way. Not just today, but this entire year. It's been a really great year for Edison format. I was looking through my photos of the tournaments that, not only the tournaments that I've thrown, but the tournaments that I've been at, and I was thinking about all the friends I've made and reconnected with over the last year, and it's been really special. Like, I wouldn't know any of you guys or talk to any of you guys or wouldn't have met any of you guys if it wasn't for you guys showing up and playing in these events and just watching and hanging out and having a good time. So really grateful for that. Here comes that Aqua Dolphin. Ryanite revealing the hand for the stream. He's going to take the Caius. So pretty big take. He's also going to deal 500 points of burn. Aqua Dolphin, honestly, putting in a lot of work on stream. I'm surprised at how good this card has been for the Neospatian players. You have a First Ed Secret Jinzo, perfect condition. That is awesome. That is probably worth a lot of money. Does anyone in chat who's a collector know how much that Jinzo is worth? A First Ed Near Mint Secret Rare Pharaoh Servant Jinzo. How much is that worth? How much do those go for? I'm curious. Treeborn comes back. He's just letting it chill. Josh says, thank you, man, for being such a wonderful content creator and for standing up for Palestinian liberation. Hey, man, I wouldn't be able to sleep with myself if I didn't use this platform to say something. I feel like it's really fucked, but we don't have to talk about it right now. Obviously, I want to talk about the games, but if you get a chance, just write your local representatives and tell them to cease fire. That's if I could say do one thing is pressure for a ceasefire. That's what needs to happen. Free Palestine, and yeah. All right. So a bit of a stalemate, but every turn that's a stalemate kind of benefits Fitz, I think, because it's more cards for him to see like Plague or try to be able to put together Bionic or Dark End to pop these dupe frogs, and then be able to OTK. And the Aqua Dolphin makes it so that Ryanite he's going to struggle to keep cards in hand because Aqua Dolphin can just, like, look at the hand and be like, oh, you have Gores? I'll just take that guy. So the longer this goes for Fitz, it's actually better for him. And this is kind of the issue with the dupe lock that I think is a problem. So he has Crow, swap. That's pretty bad. I'm really surprised Ryanite didn't attack over the Dolphin. That is, like, probably a choke. Maybe he didn't want to proc Tragodia, but I feel like, yeah, this is where things start to slip out of control, you know? Like, Ryanite comes down here. He didn't attack over the Aqua Dolphin, and now it's like, now it's Jover. I think we're going into game 3. I think Fitz is winning this one for sure. He's winning this one this turn, yeah. Lowest near mint secret first Jinzo on TCG Player is $650. Wow, that is a down payment. That's crazy. That's a lot of money. Ryan said mulligan. Yeah, that game did not go well. The Aqua Dolphin went crazy that game. I did not expect Aqua Dolphin to have that kind of a showing, you know? Alright, I'm going to stand up. I'm going to do some stretches. If you guys have been sitting down watching this, take this as an opportunity to do a few stretches with your boy. I'm trying not to get too sedentary in my later years. You feel me? No, I'm just kidding. Alright, T-pose. Behind the back stretches. Alright. Game 3. Ryanite's going first. Does he have a way to put a Treeborn Frog in the grave? Does he have a way to search a Machina Fortress? What's he got? What's he got here? He's thonking. T-set. Not the best start. From a deck with 3 Swap Frog, 3 Substitute, 3 Machina Gear Frame, you've got to be pretty upset not to start with one of those. I would be. I know I'd be mad. I'd be like, 9 starters, you can't fucking give me one the one game I get to go first. I'd be pissed. I'd be like, bruh, please. The deck is basically all starters. It's literally a quarter of the deck is starters. 1 for 1 if you count that too. Unlucky. I'll say it. Unlucky. Treeborn Frog while setting a back row is bad. I'll say it, it's just bad. Because now Fitz just says, okay, pass. And now you don't get to use your Treeborn. Like, you just take that plus. Even if it is momentary. Yeah. That's exactly what's happening, yeah. He's like, alright. Do you have something you can use standby here? Are you going to Regeki Break an Armageddon Knight? Like, is that really something you're going to do right now? Just to get Treeborn live? Like, no, you're not going to do that. It just doesn't make any sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, the only card here that you could play that you'd want to play is, like, fucking Trap Dust Shoot, I guess. I don't know. Book of Moon, maybe. Cynthia says you were going to call it cringe, but bad is a good description also, LMAO. Yeah. I feel like sometimes I can be pretty honest about plays. Like, I can be like, oh, that play's bad. But sometimes I'm just wrong. But I think in this case, I think it was just wrong to set it. There's no reason to set that card there. It just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Junk Synchron gets searched. That's just like a standard Frog thing. It's like you don't want to set your back row until you have good targets for it. Because then you just shut off your Treeborn advantage. And you let your opponent get further ahead. Which is the last thing you want with Frogs. Alright, cross-border hitting play is interesting. But Fitz is he's electing to commit into this back row, whatever it is. Which is interesting. He's going to go Black Rose Nuke. That's cool. Wonder why. So Dupe Frog and Cross Porter will both activate here. Cross Porter will be chain link 1, Dupe Frog will be chain link 2 because Ryanite is not turn player. And that Dupe Frog is going to give him access to Swap Frog. So he knows Mold Panther. Here comes Convert Contact. Blowing up the board is going to turn on that Convert Contact. And it's also going to get fits to 5 Darks for Dark Creator if the other Neospatian is in the deck. And it is. So I really like where Fitz is at now. I think he's got a good spot. He did spend his normal, but Dark Creator here would be huge. Looks like he has no Dark Creator, so kind of missing on the payoff there a little bit. Setting Dust Tornado in Frogs and setting Treeborn Frog is terrible. That is a terrible play. I'll just say it. Like, you don't want to set Dust Tornado until there's a target, pretty much ever, with the Frog deck. Because, like, if they attack into your tree... Well, if you have Treeborn set, is what I should say. Because they're always going to attack your set, right? I don't know. And if it's not Dupe Frog set, then your Treeborn goes, and you just go -1 for a turn for no reason. Crocodile Lord says, Carpath's just been drawing crazy. What the hell? Sometimes you're just lucky. What can I say? Better lucky than good sometimes. Sometimes. It's obviously good to be both, but... Alright. Very hype. Very hype situation. Alright, Substoad is going to get activated. So Fitz, he had this situation. Carpath says, I sacked so hard game 2, didn't deserve to with the way I played. What's up, Juan? Happy holidays to you as well. You guys got plans for New Year's? What are you guys doing for New Year's? Interesting. Julian says, Carpath is really handsome and good at Yu-Gi-Oh! It's not fair. I think it's mostly not fair that he's lucky as shit and he draws 18 billion limited cards at any given circumstance. This is a great Unifrog. Oh, that is a great Unifrog poke. Very strong Unifrog. Now, this is a great circumstance for Ryanite. I think he's in a good spot here. That was a good play. I liked it. Totogon dropped. Eliminated. You got plants for New Year's? Not plans, but plants. My New Year's Amaryllis. What happened, Totogon? I'll ask him if he wants to get on comms. I'll message him in a second. Brutal. Okay, Junk Synchron's pretty good. I mean, it gets you to Catastor, Android. You can start attacking over these cards, but it's just not great. Ryanite's Think on Res. Oh, telegraphing that Book of Moon. William Wan says you can't top because of how breakers work. I think that is the case, but I could be wrong. I think if you're O2 at this point, yeah, you can't top. So you're just playing to get the experience. Your losses would have to come later, I believe. Either that or your opponents would have to go undefeated. Okay, Catastor attacks. Dupe Frog's going to activate. I can search a Swap Frog. He's going to add back Treeborn. Does he have 3 Swap Frogs in hand? Like, what is the vibe here? What is Fitz playing? Neospatian Dragons? No, it's Neospatian Dark Creator. Okay, draw for turn. Standby phase. Does he have a way to deal with this? He does. He has Regeki Break. Pitch Treeborn. Okay. Why did he not Regeki Break it? I guess maybe he didn't want to discard any of the cards in his hand. I don't know. Carpath says, I've watched the Fitz Ryanite matchup so many times I already know what's going to happen. Well, Don't spoil it for the rest of us. Why would he let him kill the dupe frog? I guess he just didn't want to discard any of his cards, but we know he has swap frog in hand. Like, that card's not good. Like, why would you not just Regeki Break, pitch swap frog, and keep your dupe frog? Is there a reason why you wouldn't want to do that? Maybe you want to keep your swap frog because it has a little bit of utility? I don't know. Someone want to clarify? Isn't it better to have the dupe frog in play than the swap frog in hand? I could be wrong. Maybe he didn't want a main phase 2 Dark Creator. Fitz was your only teammate who believed in your deck. Oh, that's smart. He attacks the Unifrog to lock him out from doing more, but I still think clearing the vanities is important because let's just say he just like summons something, Gear Frame, and runs over the Gale. Now it's like, oh, I should have killed the vanities. You know what I mean? Like, I think this could get really bad if he has summoned Gear Frame. I don't even know if he's playing Gear. Is he playing? Have we seen? Oh, we saw Cyber Elton, of course. Yeah, that's no effect, coward. Greetings, Obsidian Rooster. Shout out all the German Yu-Gi-Oh players. Yeah, now it's like, oh, I should have killed the Vanities Fiend. But I guess if you don't kill the Vanities Fiend, then the Unifrog gets to rip your back row. But it's like, it's pretty bad for you either way. That's all I'll say. It's just pretty bad for you either way. Armageddon Knight. Okay. That can clear the vanities, but it's looking kind of tough. Gargalor says swap is better, but depends on the way the game is going. Gives you a lot of flexibility. Is a swap in the hand worth a dupe in play? Because the dupe in play is also a swap in hand. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it dies, you can add swap to your hand. So dupe is both a dupe in play and a swap in hand, whereas a swap in hand is just a swap in hand. Am I wrong about that? Okay. Am I not understanding something? Why didn't he activate the Gear Frame effect? Am I just like fucking... Is he really that scared of pulling the rug? Is that really what's happening here? Is pulling the rug real? You're going to play in the rug eventually. You might as well do it early. Because doing it later is like bad, right? Am I wrong? Maybe not. Maybe I guess you don't have to play into it. He can Swap Frog bounce the Gear Frame later too, so it's probably fine. Alright. Attack. There's really no reason not to summon Swap Frog first. I guess Torrential. Okay, that's a reason. Is Torrential gone, though? No, that was the other game when he pitched it to Brownick. Torrential's not gone. Well, Dark Creator's on the table. I think you have to go Swap Frog, priority bounce for cost. Bounce the Gear Frame. I think that's the game plan here. And then try to rip Heavy Storm. But Fitz doesn't have Dark Creator. Like, he would have played it up to this point. Pitch special priority bounce is interesting. Okay. He did have the rug. Wow. That was a good read. But now you force it here, and I mean, it's still bad for Ryanite because he just has Swap Frog. And he had to he lost a Swap Frog and his Gear Frame to one pulling the rug. I don't know if I would have summoned the Gear Frame there. Like, if you knew it was pulling the rug, wouldn't you just hold the Gear Frame? Unless you have something else that runs into pulling the rug, that's not the best play. Because you've already played around pulling the rug up until this point, so you might as well keep going to try and draw Heavy Storm. Maybe he sighted out Heavy Storm. I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. I feel like normal swap priority bounce gear frame was what I would have done. And kept the second swap in hand. He's not going to bounce it there. He's just going to kill the swap frog, yeah. Yeah, why would he bounce it there? You summon it in defense. And you knew about the Grand Mole, so... I mean, you still have to summon it in defense because it's awkward, but you just... That was 3 cards for 1 pulling the rug. That's pretty brutal. Like, in an effort to play around pulling the rug, you played into pulling the rug even worse than before. So that's why I was like, maybe just activate it first. If you think about the end result, I guess. I don't know if that even makes sense. Right, Gear Frame Search didn't bring back Treeborn. I wonder why. It makes sense that he had another Gear Frame to want to force through pulling the rug. Otherwise, you wouldn't have gone for that whole like swap, summon it last turn to get the pulling of the rug out of there. He's just going to let it die. That's crazy. I would have fucking bounced there for sure. What? It's the mole. That's your son. I mean, like, he's still normal summon locked. I guess maybe he doesn't want the fortress to be able to be summoned very easily. I don't fucking know. Yeah, maybe it's worth letting it die. I think I would have bounced there, though. Just keep the tempo in your favor. I could be wrong. Keeping the mole is good, too, because it outs Machina Fortress. Oh, maybe this is why. He can Aqua Dolphin to rip, but this isn't even going to hit the Machina Fortress. His pre... Bro, this is a game 3. Alright, he can take Gear Frame or he can take Junk or Fader. He can't take the Fortress. You gotta take Gear Frame, I think. I guess you could take Fader. Fader lets you hit for a lot, but depends on your back row, I guess. How could you let the pesky boy die? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I would have bounced there. Like, he's still stuck into normal summoning it. Like, but maybe, I don't know. Taking Gear Frame makes the most sense, I think. Ryan Knight says, please stop pairing me with my friends. It was a small event. I mean, it was going to happen eventually. You're back on track. 1-1. He's out here. Ryan Knight does need to take some damage here. He does need to take 500 from the Aqua Dolphin. See if he remembers that. I'll go ahead and message him. That is mandatory. Young Dolph. Don't pair me versus Fitz. That'd be tragic. Well, Fitz would have to win. So... Cool. Yeah, commonly forgotten about burn effect from Aqua Dolphin. Treeborn comes back. Aqua Dolphin's been really fucking good. This card has been incredibly impressive. He's going to go Junk Synchron. Carpet says, I already know Fitz will win. I mean, he's not winning currently. Kimoto says, you guys ever get bored of Edison? No. I've been playing it for the better part of the last 3 years, and it's honestly just the best format. It's really good. And it's super fun, too, because, like, once you get to the point where you pretty much feel like you know everything, there's still a lot more stuff to learn. Like, even the most experienced players, like, learn interactions every day, like, playing the game. And then, even if you do, like, get to the peak, then it's, like, you play against someone, like... That's when the real game starts. That's when you start playing against someone. You know what I mean? Like, Once you have the knowledge, then that's when you can actually play the game. Like where you can start playing your opponent and reading them and like trying to actually play the game, you know? Okay, Junk Synchron attack's going to be met with Deep Prison. But he's got the Swap Frog to wall. He could bounce the Swap Frog to get that extra plus. He does still have that Battle Fader, so he's not really at risk of dying right now. Wow, this is really interesting. So he's pitching to special the Fortress. He's not bouncing the Swap Frog. So you can bounce the Swap Frog here for cost. You don't have to leave it in play. Yeah, I would have bounced it. Because, like, you have Battle Fader. I guess he can take Battle Fader with Dolphin and then Brain Control wins. So I guess he's playing around Brain Control by doing this. If leaving Swap Frog in play plays around Brain Control. Brain Control plus Hand Rip. But I don't know, man. Like, what are the chances? I would just make him have it, you know what I mean? Like, I'd rather have my swap boy in hand. But I guess you don't lose specifically to that. He has Plague. Does Plague get him anywhere? Oh, Plague gets him to Catastor. Hold up. He can go Rip, Catastor. Yeah, making Fortress here was terrible. Fitz says I've already used Catastor. You're telling me this deck doesn't play 2 Catastor? Carpath? Bro, your Junk Synchron deck doesn't play 2 Catastor? Bad deck building. I'll say it. Just bad deck building. I'll be the first to say it. Kappa. You have fucking Urbellum, but you don't have 2 Catastor. Bad deck building. I'll say it. Yeah, this game is going kind of long, isn't it? We are making great time. Extra deck is super tight. Bro, you don't need Urbellum. I'll say that much. Oh my god. Swagger sent me 400 texts to tell me that he got sacked by Blackwings. I get it, Swagger. You've never beat a Blackwing player in your life. I get it. It's cool. It's something... Not everyone has the talent or the skill necessary to handle the Blackwing matchup, alright? Not everyone is as gifted as your boy. Carpet says Urbellum is needed. It literally lost him the game going for Urbellum. Urbellum is like peak greed. How's my day going, says Riona fan. It's going fucking amazing. This is awesome. Yu-Gi-Oh is awesome. Charity is awesome. Bingo is awesome. Play bingo. RBET is awesome. Edison format is awesome. I've been having a great day. Bro thought for 8 million years. Wow. Doesn't have a second Catastor. L plus no second Catastor plus ratio. Alright, what did you draw? You have 1 card. You have 1 card. What are you thinking about? I feel like it's a binary option here. Play it or do not play it. Are you going to play it or are you not going to play it? If you're not going to play it, why not clear the Aqua Dolphin? I guess the Aqua Dolphin can't hand rip something unless you have a big monster in play now that the Chimera Tech's gone. So that makes sense. That makes sense. This guy can only take monsters, right? Yeah, he can only take monsters. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, my day's going great. My holiday season's been very busy, but I'm very grateful for it. I think that I've had a lot of opportunities to see family and friends, and I've had a lot of opportunities to play Yu-Gi-Oh, which makes me happy. Fun game. And I've had a lot of opportunities to do cool stuff, so yeah, I'm just very grateful. How about you guys? How's your day going? You guys having fun? 5 minutes left in the round. These motherfuckers were thinking for 18 years. Bro, you have the same cards you had last turn. Make a move. God damn. I would have said, hurry the fuck up. Like 18 years ago. I would have been like, man, play the fucking game. No, I'm just playing. I'm not playing. I would have said it. I definitely am I am very on top of telling people to hurry the fuck up. Carpet says Urbellum is needed, all caps. Yeah, if you like losing. L plus Urbellum plus ratio. What does Urbellum even do, bro? What does it even do? You just yada lock people who are playing bad decks? Is that it? You can just beat people who are playing bad decks naturally. You don't need Urbellum to yada lock people. Did I enjoy the Amaryllis picture in the Discord? You were proud. I think I did, yes. I think I got a hearty chuckle from that, yes. It made me smile. All right. There's the brain control. So he found it. There's Battle Fader. Well, we knew that was coming. Does he have Gothams in his extra deck? Knowing Carpath, there's probably a Gothams and not a second Catastor. No, it's just Goyo. Alright. No Gothams? What, no Gothams? And it looks like Ryanite's going to win. So Carpath was wrong. Interesting. What did you guys vote on again? Do we remember? Oh, you guys thought Fitz was going to win. You guys were also wrong. Damn. Crazy. Okay. Interesting. All right, moving on. Next round. That was the last round we were waiting on. It looks like Swagger got defeated. Looks like Sonny won his game, which is cool. Looks like best Yu-Gi-Oh player NA lost his game. Karina won. Gaibu won. Interesting. Joseph back in it. Totagon unfortunately has dropped Sag. Ryanite says, why do I only win with the most outrageous stupid piles? I think that says that being creative is rewarded in Edison format more than anything. Carpath says, I'm wrong. I don't know, man. I don't know about that one. All right. Round 3, getting underway. He lost because he didn't have AFD in extra deck. He lost because he didn't have a second Catastor, actually. If he had a second Catastor, he would have won. I think second Catastor comes up a lot. But that's just me. Like, whenever I play, like, Diva decks or whatever, I always have, like, either 2 Android or 2 Catastor. Usually 2 Catastor. In the more wide open meta games. Sevilla says, I think there's an issue. There wasn't that many drops. What do you mean? What's the issue? What do you mean? Check challenge? It looks fine. Is there anything wrong with it? You need to read Aquadolphin SMH? Yeah. Same. Just refresh challenge? Okay. I'll refresh it. Yeah, it looks fine. Looks like... Is there anyone in the bracket who didn't drop that was meant to drop? Or vice versa? Huh. We can undo. Okay, yeah. Cool. Sick. All right, perfect. Looks like we've got our matches ready. I want to watch, who's 2-0 right now? Let's see standings. Who's 2-0? Ungo is 2-0. Sarni's 2-0. Carpat, Julin. I want to watch Julin. Julin's been like a super regular on the channel. And Julin's beaten my ass like a lot recently, so I want to watch Julin. I feel like that's going to be a fun match to watch. Where is it? Yeah, let's watch Julin. I think that's a cool one. I'll update it real quick. No, what? No, what? Bro, that's me. That's me. Why did you accept me? Bruh. I am not Julin. Okay, cool. Bro, misclicked. Okay, hold up. I gotta update the thing. Round 3. Got Julin versus Llama 5. Okay. Based. Yo, this is a hype event. Everyone's playing some cool shit. Only the real ones showed up. I guess we can do a poll. Who's going to win? Julin or Llama 5? Oh, we don't know what they're playing yet. We don't know what they're playing. We'll wait to see what they're playing, and then we'll figure it out. Okay, cool. Let's wait to see what they're playing, and then we'll do the poll. Because I think that makes more sense. All right. Looks like Julin's going to get to go first. They're both 2-0. So they're both kind of killing it right now. I like Llama 5 sleeves. The Millennium item sleeves are really cool. But the terraforming sleeves are also sick from Julin. He must have grinded a lot of modern to get those sleeves. Those are really cool sleeves. Okay, main phase 1. Special Cyber Dragon, game 1. Huh. Well, let's start the poll now. Let's go Julin. Gale. Interesting. Julin versus Llama 5. What are we synchroing into the back row like this? So aggressive. What? Are you making Stardust? I guess he's making Stardust, huh? This attack is really, really antsy. Like, what if he has D-Prison? You just go hard -1 into D-Prison. I don't know. That's really aggressive. What an aggressive choice. Okay, it looks like Julin's playing a deck with Blackwing Bayou in it. And it looks like he didn't have Icarus attack set. So it might not be Blackwings. Get your votes in. Phoenix Wing Windblast, pitching Sirocco, target Stardust Dragon. So he let the Vayu get killed by battle in order to get it in the graveyard. Very interesting. Okay. Alright, Vayu banish Sirocco. Okay, here comes Armed Wing. Everyone get your votes in now. Armed Wing's going to attack for 23. That's just going to happen. What a strange move. Book of Moon spent on the Armed Wing. Okay. I feel like Llama spent a lot of cards this game already. Like, he spent a lot of cards. He went -1 to the Stardust. He went -1 with the Book of Moon. But then Julin tribute sets a what the fuck is going on? What are you tribute setting? Huh? I'm really confused about this game. I feel like DB is bugged or something. Like, there's been a lot of instances. Okay, Trap Dust Shoot is getting activated here. That's pretty good for Llama. I mean, he needed something like this. What the fuck? I mean, Trap Dust Shoot's really good. It can definitely carry, but what did he tribute set? Oh gosh. Does anyone know what a Retorno is? A return, right? And Asalto is like a... That's assault mode, right? That's assault. My Italian is really rusty, but I think Retorno is it's return, right? I could be wrong. So it looks like Julian's playing assault mode activate. Based? Based? Dare I say it? Oh yeah, no, he's definitely activating the assault mode here. Oh, fuck. Yo, let him cook. Okay. This is pretty good. I'm going to end the poll. So we've got assault mode versus, I want to say something, but I'm not sure. So here comes Stardust Dragon. That's a really good Stardust Dragon. Now, Solemn Judgment, obviously. This Arcane Apprentice won't activate and if the Stardust gets Solemned. Yeah, if the Stardust gets Solemned, then he can't... It wasn't a successful Synchro Summon, so this card doesn't get to search. Okay, so that's going to work. So he is going to be able to search for Assault Mode activate. Oh, shit. I think Julian might be crushing it here. Set the Assault Mode activate, set a bluff, pass the turn. Wow. Are we going to see an Assault Mode activate resolve? Are we going to see Stardust Assault Mode go up to 3-0? That'd be crazy. This is really cool. What an exciting game. I put Stardust Assault Mode on my stonks list for 2024. I think the deck is fucking crazy. Like, I think people sleep on how actually insane the deck is. Is this the first RBET stream where Stardust Assault Mode makes an appearance? Oh, we have all 5 spell and traps occupied. That's on the bingo. Boom. Card never seen before on RBET stream. Yeah, I think so. I think we've never seen Assault Mode. Oh, no, we have. No, wait, we haven't. We haven't seen it in RBET, I don't think. I think we saw it in Edison Legends, but we haven't seen it in RBET. So it looks like Llama is playing Black Wings with main deck Cyber Dragon. Very interesting. That makes his initial play even more questionable of making Stardust Dragon there. I wonder why he did that. I see no reason to do such a thing when you could just Cyber Dragon attack and trade. But maybe he didn't want to, maybe he just wanted to get an early advantage and stick a Stardust with a bunch of back row. This is risky now for Julian. This is a risky attack because he goes Mirror Force, you go Stardust Negate. Chain of Soul Mode activate. No, this is a mistake. You should Stardust Negate this. Because he can chain Royal Oppression to the... I guess this allows you to attack the Collude. Did he really not have Oppression in all of his back row? Does he really not have Oppression or Solemn? Wow. That's tough. That's hella tough. No, he has to target here. He has to target. He has to target before he chooses to negate. Yeah, he has to target first. Okay, yeah. Now Assault Mode will negate this. Yep. Huh. What did he search off Kalut? It was Blizzard, right? Wow. This is fucking crazy. Can this guy negate Black Whirlwind? What does it say? When a card or effect is activated. Holy shit, it can negate Black Whirlwind. This card can negate and destroy Black Whirlwind. That's crazy, even if it's face up. This card's fucking insane. I would just negate. I would negate. Oh, I guess you don't want to give him 3 darks. If you went Chainlink 1 Whirlwind, Chainlink 2 Blizzard, yeah, you don't want to give him 3 darks, I guess. But he can get 3 darks anyway by going Catastor. Hansripe says, do you basically always main 3 Icarus and Blackwings? A lot of people do, yeah. I don't always. I know Dimitri topped with 0. Julian's got to take 100 more there. Blizzard is 1,300. I'll make sure he takes that extra 100 more to maintain the game state. I'm surprised neither of the players caught that, actually. Yeah. Okay. Probably just a typo, honestly. Let's see. Okay, here comes the attack. I think this one's over. Unless Llama can find oppression and then he can force the assault mode and then oppression it coming back, then I think it's over. Crazy game. Alright, T set just to defend. I think Julian might have a Raikou set, or maybe he has something that can help press this. That's got to be the Vayu that's set, right? What a game, dude. That's fucking crazy. Oppression is still game, though. Oppression is still, like, it still makes it live. Okay, hits the Vayu, so there's no force. There's no force negate. There's no oppression. Plus force negate, basically. He just passes a turn back. I mean, flip summon any monster and you can go for game here. Another Arcane Apprentice, you could have flipped that Vayu and gone for game. Tribute summon Mali. He drew double Mali this game. He's tribute summoned both of them. Flips Arcane Apprentice. He's going to show Starlight Road. Where? Oh, Torrential Tribute. Alright. Savita says, do we want to do a 10-minute break at round 4? No. I think we should finish it. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like we don't need to. There's Bottomless that's gonna get negated. Vayu's gonna get activated. Nah, let's not do a break. It would ruin the stream too. So many base decks. Yeah, this is really based. Blackwing Armor Master gets summoned. Crazy. Special summon Gale. Lethal through double. Wow, that's crazy. What a turn. What the fuck? Okay, he does have a deep prison. So he survives this turn, but then he gets back everything because of return. Holy shit, what a game. And he knew about the return because he dust shooted and he saw it earlier. What a fucking game, dude. That was crazy. Bingo card. We got to check out the bingo. It's return for game, right? That's on here somewhere. No, maybe. Possibly. There it is. Boom. Can we get 200 likes on the stream? Can we get 200 likes on the stream? Deck in unproven category wins a match. We saw that too. Neospatial won a match. I think people bumped that down, didn't they? No, they didn't bump that down. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. This count. Sorry, that doesn't count. All 5 monster zones are occupied. We haven't seen that yet. Necroguard now or Plague milled? No, we've only seen Vayu milled. Did someone mill a Plague? I think someone milled a Plague. I think in round 1 they milled the Plague, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I think I remember a Plague getting milled round 1. Am I wrong? I might be wrong. Someone knows this. I don't, but someone knows it. All right. Main phase 1. Black whirlwind. Okay. All right. All right. That's cool too, you know? That's cool too. Set 2 back row pass. Yeah, with charge, I think. Yeah, I think it was milled in round 1. Yeah. I remember play getting milled. We'll go ahead and check that one. We can fact check it later. We can definitely fact check it later. This might be a hard one to do. Okay, we got Shura. Normal Armageddon Knight. Armageddon Knight activates. This might send Malicious. This matchup's probably tough for Julian. Like, resolving Stardust into multiple back row is difficult. Like, that's just a challenging thing. I think this game might be a watch. I think Llama's gonna take this one. Just because of how insane the Black Whirlwind start is. I'm actually gonna go use the restroom real quick while this game is playing. Give me like 5 seconds. Because I think we're gonna be going to game 3 pretty soon. So I'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Oh my god, perfect timing. What did I say? Perfect timing. Like, there you go. Perfect timing. I told you guys we'd be going to game 3. All right, I'm going to go grab some snacks and a glass of milk. Yes, that's what I want. A glass of milk. That is the answer. All right, snacks acquired. Snacks acquired. Okay. Sirocco attacks Sangan. Sangan searches. I'm going to open my bag of cashews here. Don't judge the sound. Do you guys like cashews? I love cashews. So fire. Alright, Sangan search Arcane Apprentice. He's trying to set up for that assault mode. That's crazy. More of an almond guy? I love almonds too. Almonds are based. Cashews are expensive. That's the one thing I noticed. Hella back row gang. Gonna be a Sirocco pump fake, you know what I'm saying? Sirocco getting that pump before his Insta post, you know? Swinging D prisons activated. Alright, just a pass. Things look tough for Julian. I think his hand is not equipped to deal with heavy back row here. Almonds are pog and healthy. Facts. Almonds are like the perfect snack. Well, you gotta pair them with something. You can't just eat plain almonds. That's like eating sawdust. But usually they're very good. Alright, here comes Armageddon Knight send Plague. Yeah. He could have sent Mally. But I think he's kind of forced to act because he's taking too much damage. I just really don't like this. Because now you're draw locked. And it's going to be tough. That's all I'll say. Bryonic? What the fuck? Oh, we're going Vayu. Okay. We got 3 darks now. And we got dark armed. Alright, broken as fuck. Lasagna goes hard with this stream. Agreed, Victor. Fucking love lasagna, dude. Alright, fuck it. Wow. It's just all resolving. It's just all happening. Do you banish the Vayu too? I would. I'd just say fuck it. You know what I mean? I would. I'd banish it. Yeah. 5100. Now he does have that one back row you bounced and 2 unknown cards. We don't know the unknown cards. Brain control would be pretty devastating. But I think other than that, it's like Icarus attack or bust, basically. Crazy. That was an insane dark armed. That was like exactly what Julian needed to get back in this game. Because he was kind of getting rocked. I'm not going to lie. The comeback dark arms are insane. Like, he went from just having a terrible position to like immediately winning. I do like that Dark Armed is a reactive boss monster in a lot of ways. Like, in other formats, or not even in other formats, in this format, even with like Christia. Like, I fucking hate playing against Christia because it's a proactive boss monster. Whereas Dark Armed is like reactive. Like, your opponent kind of has to have a lot of stuff in play that Dark Armed can pop for it to be good. Or for it to be that good, you know? And so, like, in a way, it's a little bit more balanced than it could have been. But it's still a very good fucking card. Like, it's still, like, straight up, like, the best, or second best boss monster in the format. Next to Christia, of course. Maybe third. It depends on how you... If you consider Red Med a boss monster, then it's probably better than Dark Armed. But, like, generically speaking, Dark Armed's probably better. I don't know. Well, there's brain control, so that's really, really bad for Julian. He's possibly facing lethal here. How many darks are in the grave? Only the one. But that's all you need. You just run over Bryonic and then pop the Dark Arm. Alright, normal Blizzy. Special Bora. Is this game? No, it's short. If he has Collude, it's game. But we think he had a back row, right? What am I snacking on? I'm eating cashews and an orange. Just basics, you know. Ooh, Goyo's great too. Yeah, just steal the Bryo too. Man, that's terrifying. Huge comeback from both players. Dark Armed, huge comeback, and then the brain control, huge comeback. Yeah, that was pretty devastating. And now he can just pop the Dark Armed pretty freely. Banish the Blizzard. That's the worst one. Unless you play Dark Eruption, then you banish probably the Sirocco. Yeah, it looks like he does play Dark Eruption. Interesting. Huh. Painful 0-3 so far, but you're having fun. That's good to hear, Freddie. What's up, Math Guru? Thanks for hosting. Thanks for playing, bro. So this situation's tough. I mean, Julian has to answer 2 really powerful synchros, and he's draw locked from Plague still. And he has no graveyard. And we know he has an Arcane Apprentice in his hand. Armageddon Knight isn't going to attack over Bionic. So I think this is game over. Unless, hold up, let him cook. Oh no, this is just Survival Mally. Oof. No, it's just over. He just pitched both attack with Goyo. Game's over. Happy New Year, Dominic. What are you thinking about here? What are you thinking about, brother? Bionic has an effect. You said, not gonna lie, having second thoughts and thinking about finally caving into the DD Warrior Lady version. It's just better. I promise you that. It is just better. Like, it is so much better. This is a punt, because if he has Trag, just pitch both. Oh no, the game's just over. It's Jover. It's Jover. Julian falls. Despite having a very impressive game 1, he drops to a very powerful Blackwing draw with Brain Control. He had a really good game 3 too. That was a back and forth. It was really good back and forth. DD Warrior Lady is so generic that you can play it in the Chaos build too. You could play DD Warrior Lady in any deck, but the Chaos build, the reason you don't want to play it in the Chaos build is because you have like a shitload of normal summons. Like, DD Warrior Lady works best when you can like spam banish shit. Cause like, you just make all of your opponent's hands inherently threat light. And you punish any sort of 2-for-1 play that they go for. Like, if your opponent ever synchros, DD Warrior Lady punishes that like crazy. Or if your opponent ever goes like -1 into a boss monster, like DD Warrior Lady punishes that. Or like if your opponent like sets Dandelion and they need that Dandelion to hit the grave, like DD Warrior Lady punishes that. It's like good when you have hella removal, or it's good when you can like banish hella shit. That was your worry about Breaker as well. A card is so good, but you're hesitant about adding more normal summons. Adding more normal summons to what? Depends on the deck, right? I don't main Breaker in a lot of decks. Just because, like, Breaker against Frogs is, like, a meme. It's so bad. It doesn't do anything. I feel like maining a card that does actual nothing versus Frogs is not a good way to approach. Especially because Breaker just gets better post-board anyway. Yeah, Iron Chain is fucking trash. Yeah, like, summoning an Iron Chain Dragon isn't even good. I actually don't even think setting Raikou is all that good in Dragons. I think setting DD Warrior Lady is, like, infinitely better. DD Warrior Lady is just a better card. Alright. Let's see who's still playing. Fitz is still playing. Ryanite is still playing. Coop versus John Gomez. Let's check that out. That sounds cool. Let's see, Coop. Wait, who's 2-0? Who was 2-0? Let's check out the other 2-0. Let's check the standings real quick. Okay, who was 2-0? Alessiola Mantia was 2-0. So we could tune into that. They get paired down or what? They get a bye or something? No, they just won against Julian. Okay. That's who we were just watching. Okay, so Ryanite is the only other 2-0 right now that's still playing. So let's tune into that. Let's check out what's happening with Ryanite. Let's see what he's doing. Let's see what he's cooking. Go ahead and update this to say Ryanite versus Dank Armed. Looks like they're in game 3, and it looks like there's a Black Whirlwind in play and a bunch of synchros, and that's lethal damage. So That's tough. I'll just say it. That's tough. You punted against a pro set heavy. You'll never look at face downs the same ever again. Me neither. Looks like Dank Arm Dragon is going to come out on top here. Defeating Machina Frogs with Blackwings. Very nice. Very nice. Alright. Let's see who else is playing. Let's see what John Gomez is about. Let's see what they're doing. I'm curious. These are players I've never seen play before. Looks like Lightsworn Machina versus what is that? Vayu Turbo, and Vayu Turbo takes it. Interesting. Why the fuck does he have Burial in Lightsworn Machina? Someone explain this to me. What is Burial for? Does anyone know this? Why would you side Burial or play Burial in Lightsworn Machina? To hedge versus Soul Release? Reloading Plague? It's none of those are good. None of those things are good. Like, just side out your Avarice. You know what I mean? Like, Shield Crush is a wild one to see. So Shield Crush has been picking up some popularity because it hits face up Dupe Frog and it hits face down Raikou. So it like covers both defensive things. Whereas Nock doesn't cover it. Nock doesn't cover both. Notice the Z says it's in case you get system down. Okay. That's cool. Not something I would have thought of, but I wouldn't have sided it in that matchup in the dark because I don't think a lot of people side system down. I don't think machines are that popular. They're like not popular enough for people to side system down. Back in the day, people sided system down all the time. But nowadays, people don't really side it. Especially not in online tourneys. I think it's a good meta for gadgets or Machina gadgets. Do people side system down? You've never seen it? Yeah, most people don't side it. Given how aggressive the format's gotten and how, like, not machine-focused the machine decks have gotten. You tend to prefer Cyber Dragon has more applications? Yes, it does. Straight up does. Machines aren't even popular enough for you to side Sidra. Vayu gets cooked by gadgets? It does, yeah. It absolutely does. Machina gadgets is like... That matchup is so fucking free for Machina gadgets. But... What were we talking about? Oh, yeah. They still don't side system down. Because nobody plays that shit. Not that they shouldn't play it. They probably should. But... I lost my train of thought. Bingo. Bingo. Alright. So far, let's take a look at the standings. Let's see what's happened with everybody. We've got Ryanide at 2-1. Okay, we've got 5 players at 3-0. We got Sunny at 3-0. We got Moom. We've got Dankarm Dragon. Dankarm's on Blackwings. Alessio's on Blackwings. I don't know what Ungo's playing, but we're going to watch Ungo next. So we're going to watch Ungo at 3-0. And whoever he's playing against. I want to watch him. He asked to be watched. So we're going to check him out. That's going to be round 4. They were playing 5D chess, expecting the counter side of a lifetime we can't comprehend. Ungo says, I am the GOAT. Well, you're 3-0, so I am not one to deny the GOATness. But if you're playing something lame, well, maybe you're still the GOAT. I don't know. I don't even think there's anything you could play that's, like, super lame. Every Edison deck is tight. That's why Edison is so sick. Even the lamest Edison decks are still really cool. Like, even, like, okay, what is the lamest deck to you guys? What is the lamest deck? What do you think is the most unfun deck to watch? It's all personal preference, you know? Everyone thinks a certain deck is lame. Everyone thinks a certain deck is not lame. But the fact of the matter is, all of these decks are fun in Edison format because none of them are like crazy. Freddie says macro stun. Okay, that's not a real deck. I'm talking about like decks that actually see tournament play. Vayu. I think Vayu Turbo is lame, but it's still interesting to watch. Like, the matches are still like engaging in a lot of ways. Like, it's still like there's still a lot of player to player interaction. There's still a lot of like interesting stuff. It says Helmet Wing is kind of Resident Sleeper. I know a lot of people don't like Black Wings or like aggro decks. I love watching Black Wings. I think Black Wings is like one of the most interesting decks. And I think I also love playing against Black Wings. Carbass says Gladiator Beast. Okay, Gladiator Beast might be the most boring. And even Gladiator Beast, like, it's fun to watch it get destroyed, you know? Kappa. Blazing hot take, Hero Beat. Oh, Hero Beat is, yeah, it's very vanilla. But even Hero Beat, like, it's still, like, even the lamest decks in Edison are still fun to watch. That's why the format is good. Because it's fun to watch no matter what. Like, even the lamest decks are cool. Like, they're interesting to watch. Like, the counter, like, there's cool stuff happening, even in, like, the battle of the most lame decks. Alright, what's happening here? Carpath, did you lose? You did, didn't you, Carpath? You silly little guy. You silly little joker. Punk Monk is the last active match. Yeah, we're not going to tune into that. We're just going to wait for round 4. How much longer is left in the round, Sevilla? Hero Beat and Black Wings. I think Black Wings is super interesting. Cool Dead Punk says someone on Twitter said that they find all decks in Edison boring, and I was like, you just don't like Yu-Gi-Oh! I agree. Like, if you find Edison format boring, there is no other format that's going to be less boring. Like, maybe you're like a total combo pilled Andy, and you need to watch someone summon 400 times in a turn in order to get like some sort of like brain activation. Okay, maybe. But then like you'd be a modern player, you know what I mean? You'd be a modern Yu-Gi-Oh player, which is fine, you know, like it's a different game now by all means, and that's totally fine to have your preferences. But if you don't find Edison interesting, you don't like the core game of Yu-Gi-Oh, because that's what Edison is. It's like, this is the core game of Edison. They finished based. Hell yeah. People are playing on time. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Moving into round 4. Let's fucking go, baby. We are going to watch Ungo. And he's playing against Sunny. Let's fucking go. This is hype. Round 4. Ungo versus Sunny. The winner of this is probably guaranteed top 8. Probably. Most likely. Maybe. We'll see, I guess. This should be fun. I think Sunny got his invite last year, topping the RBCT as well. So this is kind of Sunny's event. Sunny says, I built my deck to beat everything but Blackwing and Hero Beat, and then your bracket was 3 Blackwing and 1 Hero. Well, you're 3-0, so apparently you did fine. Fuck yeah. Ungo winning rock, paper, scissors, living up to his GOAT allegations. Alright, good luck, guys. I'm excited to see what's up. Ungo says, set 1 back row pass. Sunny looks at his hand. He says, how do I face off against the GOAT? What? Sunny's playing Blackwings? What do you mean you built your deck to beat everything but Blackwings? Bro, you're just playing Blackwings. Blackwings already beats Blackwings. You have the sideboard cards in the main deck. They're called Sirocco and Icarus attack. What are you talking about? Okay, Tragodia. Big Trag Gaming. Big Spider-Man. Spider-Man's really good versus Black Wings. He's really, really good. Especially with the Kalute normal. Yeah, just switch Tragodia attack. Plays through even having Kalute in hand. He could also like pitch something, steal the Kalute. But that risks Icarus. Blackwing Ditto, the only 60-40 Ditto. I'm saying. I feel like going second in Blackwings is like not as bad as people think. Oh. I like this. Kind of. I might have attacked first. Yeah, I might have attacked first. Notice as he says, I've always seen Trag as female. What? Alright. Go off. I don't know. Sure. Caius attacks over Kalute. Here comes Blizzy, bring back Kalute, but that doesn't even answer the Caius. So now what? You go in Android Crash? Like, what is the move? You have no moves. He could compulse his Kalute and then attack over the Caius. Maybe. Oh, Catastor? What the fuck? Huh. We still don't know what Ungo's playing. He had Mirror Force and didn't use it last turn. Why? Was he like hoping to get more out of it? I guess he might have been hoping to get more out of it, but like, I don't know. What is this pass? This is crazy. Ungo's done nothing this game. He's played 2 cards. Okay. Real battle phase hours. What is happening? Ungo really came in and he was like, I'm the GOAT. And then, oh, fuck. Game 1 deck dev? Dude, Sonny's a cheeser, dude. Did it just miss? Oh, I was about to say. He just deck dev'd and missed. I mean, he basically missed. So this is turn 1 out of 3 for deck dev. He has to reveal that drawn card. Maybe it's lagging. It says, damn, he admitted defeat. What? What was in his hand? What? He's playing frogs, right? Because of the junk synchron, or? Huh. Oh, for the stream, okay. Yeah, he's playing frogs. That's crazy. 8 unplayable cards. Very unlucky, actually. Very unlucky. That's crazy. This calls for another glass of milk. I'm going to go get another glass of milk. I'll be right back. Does no one just play Quick Draw anymore? Like, does no one play it? Because I feel like Quick Draw is just that deck. You know what I mean? Quick Draw just wins. Alright, I'll be right back. The feminine Trag energy. Jordan Peterson is sobbing as we speak. That's hilarious. Jordan Peterson is violently cringe. Upstart Goblin. Chain Burn. More quick draw would be great. Yeah, I just feel like people aren't good and just want to play high roll decks or whatever. I don't know. It's just wild, you know? It's wild to me because, like, quick draw's a really fucking good deck. Minecraft's trading with Swap Frog. That's not even really that good. He does reveal. Yes. Oh, I can't even message him. Cool. He says for actual Edison rules, no, but like for all intents and purposes, for all paper tournaments and RBTs, yes. You do reveal. Actual Edison rules is a meme. Because even back then, like, I don't know if you guys played back then, but back then if someone Minecrushed you or Royal Tributed you, you showed your hand. Like, that was never not the case. There was no dueling sims. There was no, like, fucking whatever. Like, if you got Minecrush or Royal Tribute, you showed your hand to verify. Like, that's just how people played the game back then. Yeah. Alright, sure is going to summon Vayu. Pretty tough circumstance here. Thanks, Sevilla. Fen says Jordan Peterson hates women. Alright. So do a lot of people, I guess. I don't know. I don't know enough about him to care. I'll say that much. All I know is that, like, I've seen clips and he's fucking cringe. He just reminds me of a kid that would get bullied for being cringe. Wait, what'd you say? They said at YCS India they said they use Edison rules but current policy and ruled revealing hand as a policy update. And people didn't have to reveal. What the fuck? They ruled reveal at Raleigh. So they're just like, it's just incongruous with their other events. Okay, he's gonna Soul Caius. That's pretty good. You can still find Pojo posts about it. Yeah, but that's Pojo posts, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you actually played during the time, if you played like at regionals or at locals at the time, and someone cast Royal Tribute or someone played Mind Crush, you would reveal your hand. Like, you would just show it. Who is the authority on Edison rules? There isn't a definitive authority. I am the definitive authority. It's me. I am the rules maker. Because I throw the tournaments. Literally. Like, if I wanted to change the rules, I could. Because I'm throwing the tournaments. It's the rules maker is basically whoever's throwing the tournament. Like, if someone is throwing a tournament and they're like, this rule's dumb, then they can change it if they want to. That's just how it goes. When I was talking to Konami about it, they also said the same thing. Elzian says, have I ever thought about changing other rules? No, I personally haven't. But I know Konami has. I heard that they wanted to implement a lot of rulings that, like, fixed incongruous issues. So, like, one of the rulings they wanted to change for their events was that you couldn't tribute Consecrated Light for a Dark Monster. That was one thing they wanted to change. They also wanted to change the Rivalry and Gozen ruling. But then I'm like, I don't know, we've been playing it like this for so long. When I had the conversation with them, I was like, oh, we've been playing it like this for so long that, like, it would really change the format to change those rulings. Like, it wouldn't change the format so much, but it would change how the players played the format, I guess. And I don't even think that those changes are, like, necessarily bad changes. I think the rivalry change might be an unhealthy change because it just makes dragons so fucking insane if rivalry is actually good. But Kraus says, yeah, it was always reveal back then. I was so caught off guard when you learned the rules of Edison with Mind Crush. No one ever did that at any locals, regionals, or YCS that back then ever. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, Kraus. Like, if you actually played back then at all, in any capacity, that's not how people played the game. So, like, I think historically, it's better to play it, like, how it was played back then as opposed to, like, the incorrect ruling at one event, basically. You did need to... I think what people did was, like, they would on or not reveal. In paper, you still need to reveal your deck. Online, there's, like... We don't have people reveal deck online because of, like, screenshotting and, like, weird issues with that. But, in paper, you do still have to reveal your deck if you hit a flip monster off knock or nobleman of extermination if you hit a trap. As long as it's not all copies are accounted for. And that's how it was back then too. It's like if you knocked someone, you got to see their deck. If you hit a flip monster, and they got to see yours too. As long as you didn't show all legal copies or whatever. Pro Walt says Yu-Gi-Oh or Pokemon. Bro, what do you mean? All right, Dark Greffer pitch Galoot. Interesting. You've been told that they don't do that in Edison. They don't do it online in Edison, but they do it in person. As a set substitute. Interesting. I think this game looks really good for Ungo. He's like kind of clearing right now. He does Tornado to Soul Release. Bruh. Why would you set Soul Release? Huh? What? Isn't that your win button? Maybe he knew about the dust and he wanted to bluff to protect the dust shoot, I guess. I don't know. This still seems tough. There's a burial in hand. Oh, he knows about the burial. That's why. Did he get dust shooted? Oh, no, he didn't. He mind crushed. That's what it was. He mind crushed. That's how he saw the hand. Okay. So he knew about the burial. That's why he set the soul release. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. It's not doing anything this game. This game's fucking over. This is a Rise of Lock. Yeah, this is a Rise of Lock. You just bounce the Rise of sack for Treeborn. Yeah, game's over. There's no getting out of this. Hit with both. He's probably going to go sub, sack, get another swap, bounce the Ryza again, then set up a soft dupe. Oh, no, yeah, this is way over. If he has no other back row, then it's like, there's just no winning. It says, oh no, no legal target? Oh, I guess he has no legal target. Yeah, that'd be like a warning or whatever. Maybe it's not just Jover. Wait. What? Does he not have another Swap Frog? Maybe he doesn't have another Swap Frog. I guess he's got Vayu Sirocco, so he can make Armed Wing, kill the Substitute at least. When it's deck reveal IRL, you can quickly scan through it, showing them, and it doesn't give him a chance to save the deck or anything like it does online. No one stopped to memorize the deck like IRL. Yeah, basically. That's basically what it was. Alright, normal Armed Wing. You gotta attack the Substitute first because it makes it so the Swap Frog doesn't die. What's going on here? Oh, he just misinputted the life. Yeah, Swap Frog dies. Well, I don't know why he didn't dupe block. Does he just not have the dupe block in his deck? I don't. Huh. I think we're going game 3. Alright, Swap Frog summoned. 6-star. Bryonic maybe, bounce the back row. Yeah, I think we're going game 3. So Mind Crush, Soul Release, Upstart Goblins. We saw Greffer as well to try and set up for that main deck dev. Dominic says Quick Draw's worst matchup is its own pilot. That and Blackwings. I think Blackwings. I don't even think Blackwings is a bad matchup. I think Blackwings and Amaryllis are tough matchups, but I think like Blackwings is like maybe like 45-55. I don't think it's that bad. And I think like I think Amaryllis is bad, but you can just side for it. Lightsworns can be a tough matchup, but you can again if the side that you side for Lightsworn also overlaps with Amaryllis. So if you just have a good side for that matchup, then you're fine. Quick Draw's worst matchup is Royal Oppression. What's funny is you can play Quick Draw in a way that you side out everything that loses to Royal Oppression. Like you can side out 2 Quick Draws and you can side out 2 Lone Fire Titanial. Or just 2 Lone Fire. And you can just side those 5 cards out, and then your opponent's Royal Oppressions are completely blank game 3. Or game 2 and game 3. And you can just play like Caius, Avarice, Raikou grind game. And they have dead oppressions. It's like, what do? They can't do anything about like your grind game. Alright. Turn 1 Whirlwind again for Sunny. Must be nice. Kappa. Here comes Substitute Activate. No Soul Exchange though. Going second with Frog is so rough because you're just like down 2 turns. Notices he says, my 10-person local has 2 Amaryllis players. You have never been more prepared to dunk on a rogue hero at big events. True. You gotta have that hate because of your local meta, right? Trapstun is underrated in Edison. I agree. I think Trapstun is very underrated. The instant zombie deck that topped RBET Rulers was playing 2 Trapstun. And I thought that list was fucking nice. I thought that list was good as shit. I've been playing it a lot, and I'm just like, damn, this list is good. Alright, he has Gorzy Porzy. I was going to stop from taking a ton of damage, but it's not great. It's not a great Gorz. It's kind of a... But Gorz isn't getting better, you know? It has a 1350 Gorz. Jinzo Tech now. Yeah, Jinzo Tech is fire. I gotta try that. The Instant Fusion Jinzo Tech. Because you can go like instant into Jinzo, into Hand Rip, into Ratio, whatever. Jinzo is fucking crazy in Edison. I think that like people are sleeping on how good that deck is. That card in that deck in general. That deck is like, I think a very strong tier 1 deck. Instant Zombie's best deck. It is one of the better new decks to come out of this year. I don't know about best deck. It still does have some weaknesses. Also, I don't want to get in the whole best deck discussion again, right? Where it's like you can't really know what the best deck is outside of hindsight. But it's definitely one of the better decks to come out of this year. Like, it's very strong. He's hit him with Dust Shoot every fucking game. That's crazy. He says might as well play without a private hand. One of the things about Frog Monarchs is like, even if you know their hand, it's like, they're still going to Monarch you. Like, it's not like the hand, like, knowing the hand and not knowing the hand are any different. Like, the Frog deck does one thing. Like, you knowing the hand isn't going to change whether or not you're going to get Monarched, you know? So, I don't know. It's, like, probably fine. Who knew blanking purple cards in a format full of purple cards would be good? Exactly. Okay, Ryza's getting shuffled back. I think it's interesting. Sunny didn't... He has Mind Crush and Dust Shoot and Whirlwind going first. Bro, I'd be so mad. I'd be so mad. I'd be so fucking furious. What's up, Dan M? Anyway, if you guys want to play bingo, stream bingo. If it weren't for you, Sunny would have been playing GBs at this event. Yeah, crazy. Okay. I mean, this isn't bad. This isn't bad. hold up. Like, he's actually kind of cooking. His bounce scores, Black Rose Nuke. No, wait. He has one tuner. Oh, he only has one tuner. He can't arm Colossal. I was thinking, like, is there a way he can arm Colossal here? I appreciate that, Dan M. We talked in the Discord. I'm carrying retro formats, kinda. I'm definitely helping it. I will not deny that I have done a lot for retro formats. I will not deny that. But I think carrying would imply that I am single-handedly doing everything, which I do not think is the case. I think it's like in large part a community effort, and a large part the fact that the format is good. Like, if the format wasn't good, like, it'd be so much harder. The format's just good. Mistworm, don't love this. Don't love not bouncing the gores. Don't love not blowing up the whirlwind. Oh, this is very... So Ungo said he was the GOAT. No, the play here is very clear. It's Swap Frog bounce and then you Black Rose Nuke. This is not a good play. Because now you have nothing and you just gave your opponent their whirlwind back. And you don't have gores in hand. Like... No, that was the wrong play on like 17 different levels. Does he not have Black Rose in his extra deck? Like, what was the idea there? I don't understand. Maybe you guys understand, but I think that like that was not a good play. I think Swap Frog bounce scores, Black Rose Nuke is a good play. I think that's like, you get rid of... This is like the losing play. Yeah, this is like the I am conceding the game play. Like, he's just done playing this gameplay. Like, okay, think about it this way, right? Like, okay, your opponent will have 3 cards in hand, and you'll have gores in hand, but you have Treeborn and Grave. And, like, you're at 6,300, and you cleared their whirlwind. So, like, there's not that much that they can do. Like, there's... Siroko's dead. Dark Arm would have been live, but Dark Arm's not really popping anything. It does play through the gores. I don't know. I just think that was the wrong play on every level. You're so pumped for the new Edison season. Me too. Getting Colossal armed feels so bad. Yeah. He just said, fuck it, we're going for game. This is going to be Kaloot for lethal, so we're going to be able to check that on the bingo stream. Damage step, honest, or Kaloot for lethal. Yeah, I'm counting it. Because that was game. Yep, Kaloot for lethal. I'm counting it. Okay. Cool. Sonny moves on to 4-0. Impressive shit. With his insane Lucker openings. With Brain Control, Mind Crush, Dust Shoot, Whirlwind, Shura. Here tech is paying off. Which tech? Who knows? The secret tech. You've been getting your local Edison players involved with RBET. That's sick, Dan. Thank you. Yeah, RBET's fun, man. It's just fucking... It's a vibe. It's just like a community thing, you know? Alright. That was cool. Who we watching next? Sonny says, I draw Whirlwind every game this tourney. Blackwing is Edison. Easy mode. Yeah, when your opponents play like that, too, it fucking probably helps a lot. Alright. Looks like Sonny... Okay. Alessio versus Moom. Or Dank Armed. I think who's... Moom. Is that his name on Dueling Book? What is his name? What was Alessio's name? It was like Llama 5 or something like that. Okay. We've got Llama 5 versus Dank Armed Dragon. I don't even know. Your hand was racist? What does that even mean, bro? That doesn't sound good. I don't think necessarily that Blackwings is Edison on easy mode when people are actually playing cards that interact with the deck. But when you play against the guy who doesn't Black Rose the field and bounces scores, and he just hands you the game on the silver platter. Yeah, playing Black Wings is easy because it kills fast, and when your opponents make 16 players in a match, it's going to be so much easier to actually like win because your deck is super aggressive. I think that's what like people talk about Black Wings like in an actual like competitive environment. Black Wings is not the best deck, but when you're playing against people who like don't know what they're doing, it just beats them really easily. Hold up, I'll be right back, guys. But in that case, like, to be fair, like, the argument is, like, if people, like, GG's, Joseph, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for playing. Thank you for adding yourself. Carpet says, not a coincidence. RBET Rulers was one of Blackwing's worst events all year. Yeah, it's not a coincidence. I think when you're actually playing against people who know what they're doing, Blackwings becomes a lot more fair. This is a Blackwing mirror, right? We've got a Blackwing mirror on camera right now. We do. Okay, let's go ahead and check that. Where is it? Blackwing mirror match. Cool. I love Blackwings. I think it's like one of the most fun decks. And one of the most exciting decks to watch because it's just so fast. And so strong. It's a cool deck. And the art is cool and the cards are cool. And they're like interactive in cool ways. Like Icarus deck is a cool card. It's just a really cool card. Big Man says Vayu is the online boogeyman. IRL, which people don't play enough, kind of shows it's not end all be all. I don't think Vayu is the online boogeyman at all. I don't think there is an online boogeyman. I think the format is still really wide open. Even the most saturated tournaments are like 15% one deck. I still think the format is way more wide open than people think. Collective bias has gotten the better of people the last few years. At any given moment, there are like maybe 20 decks that I think could win an Edison tournament, and I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe even more. Like any Machine X deck, I would not be surprised if it won a tournament. Any Frog deck, would not be surprised. Dragon decks, would not be surprised if they won a tournament. Fairies, would not be surprised if they won a tournament. Lightsworn, would not be surprised if that won a tournament. Quick Draw, Amaryllis, fucking... Says Dragon Turbo is the IRL boogeyman. Seen top players tilted by it at PS5 tourneys. I think people get tilted by everything. Like, when you're losing, you're going to get tilted. That's just the way it goes. I think the most frustrating part about losing is when you don't have a way to interact. And I think what people need to start doing is just playing more ways to interact with what's beating them. Like, if you're losing to Blackwings, okay, play some Dust Tornadoes and play some Book of Moons. That's what Jeff Jones did, and he won a 2,000-person Edison tournament. You know what I mean? Like, he played 2 Dust Tornadoes and 2 Book of Moons, and he beat every Blackwing matchup. You know what I mean? It's like that. It's like, okay, if you're losing to something, just add some cards to make the matchup better. Like, it's not that hard. It ain't that complicated. If a deck is very popular, tech for it. Tech for the matchup. Play Trapstun. Play whatever. Play 7 tools. Play whatever. My Body's a Shield. Starlight Road. You know what I mean? Tech for what you lose to. And tech for what's popular. And when you do that, then you're killing it. Sunny won, right? Yeah, I think Sunny won. Yeah, he won, yeah. Trapstone underrated. I agree. Rob the Man says Dragon Turbo might be the best deck. I don't think so. I've been on this. I've had the best deck conversation a million times where like you can't really know what the best deck is outside of hindsight. So like best is just the wrong phrase. Best meaning what exactly? Cause like what like best is too vague, I guess. Like what do you value? Do you value a strength into a metagame? Like for example, like right now if you play Gadget Machina and you play well, you're pretty much guaranteed to top into a field of all Blackwings and Vayu. Because that's a good matchup for you. Blackwings and Vayu is a good matchup for Gadget Machina. So if you play that into the field, and you top like 4 events in a row, does that mean Gadget Machina is the best deck? You know what I mean? No, it just means that in hindsight, it was right for that choice. JJ says highest win rate is best. I also disagree with that because there can be a deck that has the highest win percentage, but then you bring it to a tournament and everyone's teching for it, and then it doesn't win the tournament. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not the best. It's best requires context. Why is Gadget Machine good against Blackwing and Vayu? So, like, what happens with Gadget Machine is the way it plays the game is you summon repeatable monsters that are strong because of Solidarity. And you keep up card advantage, and you have a shitload of spot removal. So, when you play against, like, Vayu Turbo and Blackwings, where they're playing a very fair game of, like, high quality, but very few ways to get card advantage outside of battle, they just lose to monsters that are slightly stronger that gain card advantage. Carpath teched heavily versus Fairy FML. He did. He had like, dude, he had like fucking Light Mirror and Deck Dev. And he had that fucking Aqua Dolphin shit. Yeah, you outgrind them, yeah. Like, basically, like, you just put the Blackwing player on 0 cards, and you just have more cards than them. I don't know. It's, like, pretty straightforward. And you always have the life buffer because the gadgets with the Solidarity, or the Machina's with the Solidarity, like, have you ever tried to attack over a Machina Fortress as a Blackwing player? It's like, you can never do that with value. Light Mirror was for Lightsworn because that matchup sucks. Fairy, just collateral damage. Cap, you're a Fairy hater. I know it, Carpath. Alright, that was cool. That's cool. We got to watch a little bit of a Blackwing Mirror at the end. I think it's actually terrible to leave in Trap Dust Shoot in the mirror, specifically because of the circumstance. You get to top deck situations more often than not very quickly, and Trap Dust Shoot becomes a brick. You should actually side out Trap Dust Shoot first in the Blackwing Mirror, especially if you're going second. It is one of the worst cards in the Blackwing Mirror, by far, because it's just a brick. After like turn 3, it's usually a brick. And the only time it's good is if they're, like, chaining Whirlwind stuff together, and at that point, you've already lost. Like, it's not answering the Whirlwinds, which is the real problem. Okay. Challenge. Standings. Sunny is the only undefeated player right now. Crazy. I want to watch Carpath. Carpath's at 3-1. You guys want to watch Carpath? Or do you want to watch Corinna? Alright, press 1 if you want to watch Carpath. Press 2 if you want to watch Corinna. In the next round. In round 5. Okay. We got a lot of 1s. Cool, we'll watch Carpath. He might be out here. He might be cooking. Carpath defeated Julin. Crazy. So Assault Mode falls to Neospatian. That's cursed. That sounds like a cursed matchup. YouTuber advantage. Get ratioed, Corinna. Did Cargoat bring the sauce? Cargoat doesn't have the same ring as like Toto Goat. You know what I mean? It doesn't really work. Cargoat. Goat path. Doesn't sound right. Oh man, that's funny. Yeah, we'll watch Carpath. We're just waiting on the end of Fitz versus William. Then we'll be moving on. Totogon says sad. Totogon's in his sad boy arc. He's going to release like a Drain EP soon. It's okay, his deck is cooler. Probably. His deck's fucking sweet. Carpath cooked, dude. He's still the GOAT. Facts. I think Carpath might be the best deck builder currently active. What's Carpath on? Neospatian Dark Creator. All year rounds have been Treeborn Frog related. Time to bust out that soul release, bro. That Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. Finally dubbed against Diva Hero. Nice. Nice. Get that tournament experience, you know? Get that dub in. What is my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh anime? Isn't there only one Yu-Gi-Oh anime? Isn't there only like... You've seen Zero Kaiku so far? Yeah, people don't play it. That card's goated. You think DD Crow is better for you than Soul Release? It's not better versus Frogs, but... It's a quick effect for sure, and it can get you card advantage for sure, but it only hits one card. So... Actually, DD Crow I don't think can ever really get you card advantage, but it can get you 1-for-1 trades. Soul Release only gets you pseudo 1-for-1 trades. But I think Soul Release is better at getting those pseudo 1-for-1 trades right now. Because of the graveyard decks that exist right now. Where all the Diva Hero at? People just didn't play it. I don't know. I'm excited to see Carpath's deck. You know? Kaiku is so goated next to a Stardust Assault mode. Yes. Facts, Julian. Facts. Kaiku is super goated. Alright, did we get any of the other bingo stuff? No, I don't think so. We haven't seen a single Stratos subbing. We haven't seen Grandma bounce an extra deck monster. We did see Grandma bounce a Gorge token. We might see Grandma bounce an extra deck monster this next game. Army Arm Burn for lethal. Yeah, I haven't seen that. How good is Breaker and Edison? I think it's really good. It's like one of the best sideboard cards in the format. Some decks could even main it. I think you could argue to main it in like Teledad and shit. It's underrated as an MST and a small beater. Yes, and it's also a dark for a lure. Like, you could main one in Cat Synchro. Or you could main one in like a bunch of other stuff. It's like, you almost never see it. It's way better as a side deck card. Because like, if you're playing a deck that people side out their bottomlesses against, then siding in Breaker is good. Or if you're playing a deck where like people will side in deck devs, then siding in Breaker is good. So like, it's good as a counter side strat. I think that's where it really shines in Edison. Whereas like the alternative is like, I lost my train of thought completely. What is a deck in unproven category? Does Neospatian count for that? No, Neospatian's topped 2 RBETs already. Straight up. Neospatian has more tops than Glads by like 200%. Glads has never topped an RBET, but Neospatian has topped twice, which is funny. And it might even top this as well. All right. What's the move? What are we waiting for? How is Puppet Plant wins you all your miracle matchups? What? I don't understand your question. You played Breaker and Willie Dad for YCS LA and it won you games in time because you made Tempest Magician based. Another personal question, smashing out Soul Trigger. That's not a personal question. That's just a depends on your deck. Play bingo. Just play bingo. Everyone, click the bingo. Can you bring Sabers to our 3v3? If you draw like you did in that one match, that match I watched you play when I was there the other day, Totagon, if you draw like that, fuck yeah, dude. Just draw like that, bro. Do you like Black Wings? Yes. I do. Bro, let me rock. I need to play the rock deck. Yeah, I'm not going to play like... I'm probably going to play something crazy, Totagon. I think the point for us is to like flex, isn't it? Do you know if we can coach at the 3v3? Oh, for those of you who don't know, and this might be a little bit of a teaser, but I am going to be entering a 3v3 Edison tournament with Totagon and Lee Park as my teammates in January. And I'm going to be doing content around it with them. So that's something to look forward to in the upcoming days. Doesn't the middle guy only get to coach the other players? I don't fucking know. Bro. They finished their round? They did. Yes. No, wait, they didn't. We're still waiting. Bruh. We in top cut yet? No, we have 2 more rounds of Swiss, actually, before top cut. Cool Bit of Punk says that card addiction. I actually think it's at... Can I say it, Totagon? Totagon, tell me if I can say it. Am I allowed? Am I allowed to leak? Alright, I'm gonna leak. It's gonna be at Collectible Exchange. I'm gonna leak. You don't know if it's been announced? Well, hypothetically speaking, it's gonna be at Collectible Exchange. Hypothetically. Possibly. It could be at... I'm not saying it's guaranteed that it is, but there's a strong chance that it might be at Collectible Exchange. You'll be there? Fuck yeah, dude. I'm excited. I'm really excited. Although I'm not excited to have to carry Totagon if he gets fucking owned. Totagon, what's that list you've been playing? That X-Saber list. Don't leak it. Don't post it or nothing before that event. I don't want you to post it or like leak it because that list looked good. Will I be in town all weekend then? So unfortunately, like, no. Long story short, no. I'll be in town that Saturday only. So like the 20th, and then I need to leave the morning of the 21st. I'm gonna get in really early on the 20th, and then I leave the early morning the next day, because I have stuff I have to do Friday and Sunday, so I can't be there for long. Unfortunately, I really wish I could. I love Southern California. It's my favorite place in the world that isn't Las Vegas or Oregon. I love Oregon too. Wish Dark Magician was actually usable in Edison. It is. It straight up is. It's straight up good. Your local shop is hosting an Edison event Sunday. I would go if I could. But I can't. Prisma send Dark Magician. Or just Magic Curtain. Bro loves Oregon. Yeah, Oregon's fire, dude. Have you ever been to Oregon? That place is fucking awesome. You're going to play for the Gauntlet and show off there, but you could hold off? Yeah. I'd say hold off on that one. Don't let people know about it. Because that list is fucking sick. I think we can gain a lot from people not knowing about our lists. Like having the surprise factor. All the Oregon places never got back to you. That's okay, Sevilla. It just happens, you know? I don't know if I could have done it anyway. Oregon would have been like a bit much. I can show you guys a Dark Magician deck. Hold up. See if I have one. Dark Magician. Dark Magician. No, that's not it. This is closer to it, yeah. Something like this. You don't have to play Dark Magic Attack. You can, though. It's kind of cool. You can just play like Mind Crush. I had ideas where I was like, you can Toon Table for Toon Gemini, which is pretty strong. This card's like a lot better than it should be. You know? You can play Triple Kaiku in this as well. Honestly, probably should play Triple Kaiku over like maybe Dark Elf or something. But Dark Elf guarantees deck dev is live even without Solidarity. So there's that. Yeah, you can play something like this. It's actually not bad. And you can just like vomit out a Dark Magician, and then you virus them, and then you beat them to death with spellcasters. And you lock them out. You can lock them out with Secret Village. This is a style of deck that I think could see a lot of success. Just because it's like very good. You also play Lila to help get Solidarity live. Okay. Are we in round 5 yet? Fitz, please, brother. Please. Every match. On your way to TCG player now. Fitz, please. Oh, they're still playing. Dude. Let's go. They're at 300 life points. 5 minutes left on the round? Okay. This is why I hate Swiss. Because you're just like sitting there waiting for one game and you're like, bro, can we just cover something else? There's like downtime, you know what I'm saying? The downtime is what kills me about Swiss. Buying out LOB first start magician as we speak. I don't know if that'd be a little difficult to buy out. It's kind of expensive, isn't it? Yeah, Fizz is also playing US Patient. All right, Pro Heavy Storm. Are we getting it for the bingo at least? Are we getting it for the bingo at least? Please. Please. At least give us a bingo card for us having to wait for 45 minutes. Yes. Yes, it's happening. Pro Heavy Resolves. Let's go. Yes. Totagon, we got a boot camp. We're going to boot camp before the 3v3. You and I want to play 10 matches, every meta deck versus you. We're going to grind like fucking crazy, bro. You're going to be the X-Saber god after we're done. William is slow playing for time. I don't think he's slow playing at all. I think he's playing reasonably. He was just chaining his cards. Yeah, like slow playing doesn't benefit him here. Alright. Does he have Caius? He needs Caius, right? Oh, that works. That's game. William going up with Diva Hero. GG's. Clutch one. Clutch one. Crazy wind blast there. That was a crazy wind blast. That looked like a cool match. I'm actually gonna save this replay. And I might replay review it later. Because that game was long, and so there's probably a lot of good content there. Alright. Round 5, finally. Holy fuck. We're watching Carpath. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. You guys said it. Round 5. Carpath versus whoever. Amaryllis is unironically one of the best decks in the format. Yeah, it is incredibly good. Yeah, I think it's very good. With the Twilight Roses? Oh, yeah, that Chaos Plant deck is fire. I think it was it Wolf? Who was it that won a side event with Chaos Plants? That list is so gas. I love that list. I've played against it like 3 times in the last few months, and every single time I lost. And I was like, dude, this deck is crazy. They just turn 1 power tool, search Mark of the Rose, and you're like, well, fuck me. What am I supposed to do? Like, if you don't have Cyber Dragon or Compulsory, you just lose on the spot. It says also a Carpath deck? No, the Chaos Plant deck is my deck. The Twilight Rose deck is my deck. I invented that. That is not a Carpath deck. I invented that. I take full responsibility for the Chaos Plant deck. Oh, Amaryllis is Carpath's deck, yes. Carpath invented Amaryllis. Why is Common Absolute Zero still $10? Because Edison format is the fucking greatest format of all time. Again, I don't make the rules, but... Alright, Carpath. Did you know Carpath's real name is actually Carpath? That's his first name. And his last name is also Carpath. His name is Carpath. Crazy, right? I thought it was just like a... like a gamer tag, but it's actually both his first and last name. And his middle name? Do you know what his middle name is? Totagon. Crazy, right? Like, you'd think, like, what? How did he get that middle name? No way the plant deck with Deaux is yours. It is. A lot of decks are mine. I fucking built a lot of decks for this format. People don't understand how many like innovations I've made in this format. People don't give me enough credit for the deck building I've done. I think that's probably what I'm most proud of, ironically. Not like throwing the tournament. Anyone can throw a tournament, you know what I mean? But not anyone can throw a fun tournament, I'll say that. Not anyone can throw a cool tournament and have good coverage, but that's a little bit easier than like innovating a deck that's been around for over a decade. Carfat. That's pretty funny. All right. Carpath winning the rock, paper, scissors. He's facing off against Llama 5. You know what I'm going to ask you guys. And I know what you're going to say. I know what you guys are going to vote for. Okay, Carpath's going to search Neo Space. He's going to grab the Dark Panther. I know who you guys are going to vote for, alright? I know what's going to happen. You guys want Neospatians to win. You want Carpath to win. He's up against the most common deck in Edison format right now. Black Wings. Does he have what it takes? You watch one of these guys' videos. Exactly. And it's not Carpath. Just kidding. Do you think I am unbiased? Well, no one's unbiased. Bias exists no matter what. I think the most based thing you can do is just embrace your bias and be like, I am biased, Giga Chad. You know what I mean? I think that's the most based thing you can do. Alright, convert contact resolving is always a good sign as a Neospatian player. Couldn't be me. I never draw this card when I don't have monsters in play, but Carpath managed it somehow. Here comes the Aqua Dolphin. Another convert contact. Okay, yeah, no, I mean, if only I drew like this, it would never happen for me, but Carpath is just, he doesn't brick on the Neospatians. He doesn't do anything. He just fucking... Claudio says, I want Chad Wings to win. I think that's based. Based is wanting the meta deck to destroy the Neospatian deck. Okay, Mind Control, take Bora. Carpath's just nice with it. Well, he's... I've never seen someone draw this well in my life. I'll say that much. I've played this deck so much, and I've never drawn this well. I've tried to make a video with this deck so many times. I'll play it, I'll lose the first match, and I'll just be like, I never want to play this deck ever again. And I've done that at least 5 times. I've never gotten this lucky with this deck. Okay, he's going to Synchro, Shankro. Okay, Goyo Guardian. We're thinking about the summon of Goyo Guardian. Torrential Tribute. Okay. Why did he wait for the Goyo to get summoned? I guess maybe if he goes Bionic priority, you can change Torrential. Alright, I get it. You want to get the Goyo out of there too. Makes the Plague worse later. Oh, that makes sense. Here comes Shurabora. Mirror Force, question mark? No. Nothing. Nothing of the sort. Carpath's back row, not a real card. Just kidding, I think it's Solemn Judgment. That is the single only card that wouldn't have gotten used there, Solemn Judgment. Here comes Brain Control. Here comes Icarus Attack. No. No Icarus Attack? Wow. Okay. Junk Synchron, bring back the Porter. Bring back Cross Porter Robinson. Carpath taking Shelter, Kappa. Alright, I'm ending the poll. You guys put Carpath as a clear favorite here. What do you mean think target? Isn't there only one? Oh, he can target Plague, I guess. Your opponent's at 8,000. I don't think you want Bionic here. Oh, it could be Call of the Haunted. No, Carpath could have Call of the Haunted here. That's real. Could be Call of the Haunted. Bionic. Dargan of the Barrier. I love Bionic. This is one of the coolest cards. Priority? Question mark? Priority? Are you declaring priority with your brown neck? What are you bouncing? Junk synchron? Oh, Bora, okay. Huh. The back row solemn judgment, right? Like it has to be. What's in the grave? 2 darks? Oh, that's unlucky. We need to integrate 7 TV emotes into DB. Yes. Pause champ. It is solemn. Yeah. Yeah. Dark armed? Yeah. Well. Yeah. I knew this was happening. When I said his back row has to be solemn and he has 2 darks, and then I said that's rough, I knew his opponent had dark armed plus a force. Of course he had Blizzy dark armed, right? But to be fair, Carpath opened the nuts too. It's like you open the nuts, you can't really complain your opponent also opened the nuts. That's how I feel about it, at least. Like, I don't know. If I open the nuts and my opponent opened the nuts and they beat me, it's like, okay, you deserve it. Yeah, I mean, like you get this one. I'm curious if there was any way for him to do that differently. Like, if you just don't solemn the Blizzard, he goes Bionic, you're forced to solemn that. That's ugly. I guess, wait, no, you're not, because you know the hand is Blizzard, Bora, Dark Armed? So you would have to pitch a 4th Dark to bounce the solemn. I actually think you wait. I think you wait on the solemn. I don't think you solemn the Blizzard. Yeah, I don't think you solemn the Blizzard. I agree then, man. I don't think you solemn the Blizzard. I think you wait for him to synchro. Yeah. I don't think you solemn the Blizzard there. That's probably a losing play. Because if he goes Goyo, then he's going to special the Dark Arm first. But I guess you would have to solemn the Goyo. That's an interesting one. I think you save the solemn and then you try to follow, like you try to guarantee your reversal kill. I think you save the solemn. That's weird to say, but I think you have a guarantee if you save the solemn. You'd let Goyo go. The issue with letting Goyo go is he goes Steel Bionic, and then next turn he can bounce your solemn. But if you have a good reversal, then it's good. I think Carpath's going to get fucked this game. I don't think this is going to be a close one. I think he's drawn Neospatian monsters, and he's going to get attacked by Shura, and I think the game's going to end. Yeah. This is not where you want to be ever. Maybe Carpath shouldn't have cited 18 million cards for fairies. That's all. I'll say it. Maybe he should have had a sideboard for Blackwings. That's all I'll say. Maybe he should have had Snowman Eater set there. That's all I'm saying. Just remember, you guys voted for him. You guys voted for him. You guys thought he was going to win. With Neospatians. If he solemns the Dark Arm, the Goyo over the Junk Synchron kills him anyway. Oh, yeah. That's true. He was really low. You're right, Cynthia. No, it makes sense. He had to solemn. Yeah. You have to solemn the Goyo. Yeah, I think you're just fucked. I think you lose to Dark Arm no matter what. Which sucks. Yeah. I thought he was going to Bionic bounce his Junk Synchron to not let that happen. What was that? Was it just a Raikou blind hit at back row? Is that really what he did? Is Raikou blind hit? Huh. Dude, this is awful mills. You just milled 3 power cards. It's so funny. Okay. He's resolved more convert contacts in this match than I've resolved lifetime playing this deck like at least 10 times. How does he do it, ladies and gentlemen? Brain control Gale. Book a bird. Book it, 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 book it. Book it. Book it. Damn, no book. Crazy. Okay, have the Shura. Summon Armageddon Knight. Alright. He sniped the road, but there's still the threat of book or oppression, right? Maybe Solemn. He said summon, okay. He's gonna send Plague, okay. How many darks does this put him to? Oh, this will put him to 5, so Dark Creator or follow-up works. So if he goes Nuke into Dark Creator, that does work here. Oh, he has Compulsory. Compulse the Gale. Shura is not halved here, by the way. Its effects are negated. The Gale is negated. Shura is 900 or is 1800. Because the Gale is negated. It was summoned off of Shura, right? Yeah, I'm gonna remind him. I'll just remind him real quick. He should have 900 more life points. Yeah. So he should have 900 more life points. Yeah, that would change something. Change something if he has... Why is he losing more life points? What? No, he should... He should have... He should gain 900 here. What? He should be at 7,000. Yeah, he should be at 7,000 life points here. Sign now says, I hate to say it, but my matches were two of the most tilting matches you've played in a long time. Sometimes that's the game, man. Sometimes I get tilted as well. It's good to just stand up and go outside for a bit when that happens. Yeah, sometimes that's just the game. Yes. Cool. What's up, Antonio? How are you doing today? Good to see you, bro. You dropped and took a walk, Lameo. Yeah, exactly. K searches Blizzy. This situation is just tough, man. He has that Gale as special back, yeah. Sometimes your opponent has double oppression. Aware. Dude, I'm so brain rotted. I've been saying aware in like real life. I'll just be saying it. I'll be like, aware. And people will be like, what? And I'll just be like, never mind. I just say aware. Oh, man. We're such Twitch chatters, Totagon. We're the same. Here comes Armor Master. Set back row pass. Man, maybe I want to play X-Sabers. Never mind. Clueless. Yes, exactly. I can't. Convert contact. Bro has resolved 4 convert contacts. Maybe you should try converting some dubs, Carpath. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm sorry. If I was You're using Copium IRL. Yeah, dude, I use Copium IRL all the time, dude. Stop, Keegan. Sabres are never the play. It's like saying I'll play Glads. You know what? I will play Glads. Totagon, we should be team unproven. Sabres and Glads. Yes, dude, team unproven. Are you down? Holy shit, Llama just has it all, dude. He's had it all this whole match. To be fair, Carva's had a pretty good draw, you know? But it's just not enough, dude. The thing is, in Edison, it's like you can get card advantage, but does the card advantage matter, you know? You can get card draw, but does the card draw matter? Carpath rage shuffling his hand right now. He's so mad. I'd be so pissed if I was Carpath. I'd be like, please, just kill me so I can go next. Sabres are way better than Glads. Are they? Alright, we gotta pull this. What deck is better? Okay, he has Gorse, Sabres, Glads. This is interesting pull. No, I'm actually curious. What do you guys think? What's better, Sabres or Glads? Okay, the Dark Creator. Show me Solemn Judgment. Wow. This is resolving. Okay. Aware. But where do we go from here? No! Yo! No! He's not activating the effect. He's just copying Dark Arm Dragon. It says, I declared Dark Panther. Yeah. He's not using the Dark Arm Dragon yet. He just Panther copied Dad. Yeah. Oh my gosh, what a punt. Oh my gosh, what a punt. Yeah, you can't. My body's a shield here. This doesn't work. This just copies Dark Arm Dragon's effect. But it doesn't activate Dark Arm Dragon's effect. It just copies it. Yeah, this is not illegal. My body as a shield. Sevilla, are you in here, Sevilla? I'm ending the poll. I'm ending the poll. Focus on the match, everybody. Where's Sevilla? We need the judge. He's just activating the effect to copy. You're honest, Sevilla? Alright, cool. Thank you. He's just activating the effect to copy. He's not activating the effect to pop. Yeah, copying Dad is not an effect that destroys. It's not. Okay, cool. Looks like there's not going to be an issue here. But, holy shit, is this happening? Now pop My Body as a Shield. Fucking shit. Blow that shit up. Oh my god. What a fucking Dark Panther. Holy shit. That's insane. Shark Noob says, how do you qualify for these? You just enter them. Anyone can enter them. There's no the only qualifying event is RBET Rulers at the end of the year. God damn. I have never seen a card cook so much. Carpath, what are you thinking about, bro? What are you thinking about? How many darks you got? How many darks you got? You got 1, 2, 3, 4, He's got 4 darks. He could have summoned the Dark Creator in attack to crash with the Armed Wing. I feel like that would have been ideal. So sorry, Big Think. I mean, it says 4 pops. You obviously want to clear the Black Whirlwind, the Dark Armed, right? And the Armor Master. But Armed Wing is also a fucking problem. So do you just clear all 3 monsters in Black Whirlwind and risk a second My Body as a shield? Is that something you risk? There's clearly no Icarus attack that would have gotten used by now. There's clearly no Solemn Judgment that would have gotten used. What are you flipping a coin on? You never hit the back row here. That can't be right. That can't be right. I'm sorry, that can't be right. I think you want to blow up all the monsters, right? You've seen 0 deck side 2, My Body as a Shield. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You want to blow up Dark Arm now. Yeah, I think it was supposed to be Whirlwind and all the monsters. Do you have a Vayu engrave? He doesn't. Holy fuck, what a Dark Panther. That's insane. He literally went from, like, pretty much guaranteedly losing to immediately dominating the game. Holy fucking shit, dude. Does he have a way to get another Dark? He needs to get another Dark in to pop the Whirlwind. Yeah, I think popping the back row was weird. I would have popped the Whirlwind for sure. Okay, Aqua Dolphin. This is a way to get another Dark. Might have an MST or Dust, maybe. Or a Bottomless that he chose not to use on Dark Creator. He might have chosen not to use Bottomless on Dark Creator. There's another Dark, so that's going to clear the Whirlwind. He's going to be able to see the hand, discard just about anything. Carcolor says, going to drop. This game is tough sometimes. I'm witnessing how tough this game can be in real time right now. Holy fuck. That was an insane Dark Panther. So this is going to deal 500 damage. Okay, yeah, I think this is why he went back over Whirlwind, to play around Torrential a little bit. Insane My Body point. Yeah. I mean, if you're Carpath, yeah, that's just an insane punt. Him showing it like that definitely cost him this game. Like, I think there's no world in which Carpath doesn't blow up the Dark-Armed Dragon first. And there's no world in which he doesn't blow it up first. Maybe you hit. But that's crazy. That was a crazy punt. God damn, Carpath has literal plot armor. That's fucking crazy. We can't Dark Creator again, but you still do have this big boy. That was really, really sick. People are like, oh, you haven't gotten sick of this format yet? Bro, did you see what just happened? How could you get sick of this? This is fucking awesome. Oh, man, he has Armageddon Knight. Send Plague. Oh, Plague got used already. Never mind. Send Trag. Bruh. Attack with the Dark Creator. I might not have attacked with the Dark Creator. I might have attacked with the Armageddon Knight. And kept the Dark Creator in defense in case he top decked Mirror Force. But maybe Carpath knows the new background. Maybe he knows it. Or whatever. D Prison. Yeah, I would not have done that. But I feel like leaving Dark Creator in play is really good. Oh, he has double D Prison. Okay. I mean, like, either way. It's like, alright, he has double D Prison. Main phase 2, make Levier Kappa. No. Holy shit, what a goated format. Dark Panther, ladies and gentlemen. One hell of a way to come back from a Dark-Armed Dragon. I have never seen a better Dark Panther in my life. Pretty good Dyna, though. And now Carpath's just kind of out of juice. Like, he just doesn't have a lot of cards to win the game with outside of Junk Synchron. I think Junk Synchron is like his last win con, if he even has it in. Okay, Vayu gets summoned. What's insane is that, like, if he loses this after all that, that's crazy. After all that, what if he loses it? I'd be so pissed if I lost after all that. Okay, Space Typhoon hitting the back row. Important moment. Torrential. Okay. He can't summon Cyber Dragon. There's a Dyna in play. What? Compulsory the Dyna. Okay, special Cyber Dragon. Okay. Well, this kind of works. Why are you summoning it in defense? Is he scared of Kalut, or does he know about Kalut? What's going on? Was there a Kalut added off of Whirlwind? Do we know this? You think you were dust shooted 12 times in 5 rounds? Is that even possible? I guess it is, yeah, if you go to game 3. Yeah, there's a Kalut. Won't the Cider get destroyed now? He had to make that play to not lose the game. Okay, let's see. Does he have Junk Synchron now? Mirror Force now? No. Damn. Heartbreaker, dude. Junk Synchron would have stabilized. Would have killed the Dyna. If he kills Vayu with Cyber, he can just banish the Synchro. Yeah. Damn, that was crazy. What a crazy match. I've never seen Dark Panther do something that obscene. But at the end of the day, he was just drawing Convert Contact and Dust Tornado and, like, shitty cards. So. Tough match for sure for Carpath. He fought really hard that game. That's a huge banish pile. Chadwing's best deck. You were right, Claudio. You were right. The Dark Creator attack might have done him in. Yeah, I don't know why he attacked with Dark Creator knowing about the D Prison. Like, what was the point of that attack? Maybe he knew that there was a Dyna set. Maybe he knew there was a Dyna anyway. So he knew that, like, Dyna would kill his guy anyway, so he might as well attack with it. On your tilt grind set. I'm trying to think why he attacked. It's probably because he knew about Dyna. Like, if you know about Dyna, then it's like, okay, I'm going to lose the Dark Creator anyway. I might as well swing with it. There's really no reason not to. But in that instance, yeah, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird. That was a weird game. GG's both players. Very close one. All right, there are 2 matches still happening this round in round 5. Let's see what best Yu-Gi-Oh player NA is about. Let's see what he's doing. Carpath just didn't have the tools. He didn't have the 7 tools. Okay, Ungo is playing versus best Yu-Gi-Oh player NA. They're both X1, right? Or where's the fucking bracket? Are they both X1? Yeah, they are. Okay, this is a battle to stay X1. Oh, cool. Interesting. Looks like best Yu-Gi-Oh players on his classic Diva Hero Zombies. Or maybe Diva Heroes. He's got Smashing Ground here to try and attack. It still is obscene, Rob the Man. I just think that, like, that might not be the deck for it. He is going to take the Dupe Frog. Interesting. A lot of the time you don't want to take the Dupe Frog, but he is going to take it. 300 plus hand rip plus ratio. He definitely knew about the Dyna and would lose it anyway. Only explanation. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Bro, roll something that isn't a 5 or 6 challenge. Impossible. What is going on? What is happening here? Okay. That was crazy. What the fuck? That's so funny. Okay, I'm going to update this. This is Jake XO versus Ungo. Is it ethical to use this info now to pop my body first? Absolutely. Your opponent made a mistake. Would you capitalize off of any other play error? Yes, you would. Why not this one? What's the difference? Good luck, Carpath. Everybody send Carpath your energy. She-Spare says rolling more than 5 times should be a slow play warning. When you're one of the last 2 matches, yes, you should just click a card. But I think they are in game 3, so looks like things are kind of wrapping up too. This guy's zombie deck is super fun. I love Best Yu-Gi-Oh! Player NA. That's my guy, dude. His list is always cool. He's always doing something cool with his list. He's never doing like something like boring. He's always cooking, basically. Junk Synchron, bring back Swap Frog. Okay, Swap Frog, activate, bounce, Treeborn. Okay. Pitch Treeborn. Okay, let him cook. Now he decides to Black Rose. He didn't do it in the match where he needed to do it versus the Blackwing player, but now he's understanding the situation. Dupe Frog activates. Does it activate? It does. Searches or adds Swap Frog. Pretty fucking good Black Rose, I'm not going to lie. That was really good Black Rose. Black Rose Dragon, MVP. I think part of the reason why this format is so good is because of Black Rose Dragon. Maybe 200 likes was a bit lofty. Unless chat... No, dude. Chat could do it. Chat could get to 200 likes. You guys could get to 200 likes, right? You guys could get to 200 likes, right? I think you could. I think you could. Oh, fuck. Mask of Restrict. That's good. Alright. Swap Frog effect to send. Stop hyping Black Rose. You don't have an ulti first. I mean, I can't hype it more than... Like, every deck plays it. Like, I can't hype it more than it's... Like, it's not like they can play more than the one that they already play. I need an ulti first, too, Sonny. As if we're not... I'm not the only one, you know? Or you're not the only one. Okay, he's going to bring out Reaper by pitching Diva. Interesting. Okay. Not a terrible move here. Get a couple guys in play. Mask of Restrict is really interesting in zombies. Because, like, normally don't you want to play Kaya's? Like, doesn't this deck play Kaya's? And it looks like it is zombies. God, I love Zombie Master. I need to get a swag Zombie Master. I actually have a Champion Pack Reaper somewhere sitting around, but I prefer the Starfoil. Okay, enemy controller's going to clear the Reaper. Set monster pass. Now what, though? What's interesting is he could have used enemy controller to kill the Zombie Master. This guy has 0 defense, so he could have switched it to defense and run it over with Treeborn Frog. But instead, he used it to kill the Reaper. I don't know if I agree with that. What is this mind control doing? I don't know what it's doing here. Why did we spend this mind control? Do we have a game shot? Is there a reason why we did this? Someone want to explain this to me? Yeah, he could have killed the Zombie Master with the enemy controller. I feel like that would have been better. Speed Duel Ultra Goblin Zombie looks fire. Can someone confirm? This is smart. Pitch, target the Spear Reaper. You basically confirm that he has another crow in hand. Okay. Turtle attacks. Zombie Master attacks direct for 18. Man, this Mask of Restrict is putting in so much work. What a good card. What a good fucking card. There are very few cards where when you flip it, you're like, alright, I win this game. Alright, kill the crow. Wait, was there not a game shot here? Oh, I don't like gold sarking here. That's a mistake. No, 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 no. You don't want a gold sark here, I don't think. Oh, no, I guess it's fine. You're at 7,000. You're fine. You can't do that. You control a Treeborn. Right? Nice try, though. Nice try. Imagine. Imagine you could bring out double Treeborn. Imagine. Bro. That'd be fucking crazy. Alright. So that's Dust Tornado. Why did we not go for game? Stack for Plague is game, right? Why did we not do that? Am I missing something? Yeah, that was for sure Dust Tornado. Why did we not go for game? Dude. Why didn't you go for game? What if he sacks for Lad now? Dude, imagine he sacks for Lad. Oh, it's just Caius. Okay. It's just Caius. Ah, game's over. He gets Miracle. Game's over. Yeah, game's over. He just gets Miracle and he wins. Because there's 2 waters and there's 2 heroes and... Oh, no, there's only 1 hero. Okay, DD Crow DD Crow works here. DD Crow works. But I guess you just force him to have it. Just play it. Force him to have it. Oh, yeah, that's just game. I mean, Absolute Zero is fucking... The Treeborn Frog being in play makes Absolute Zero 3,000. Then it runs over Caius. That's just game. Good match. That was a good match. That was a really good match. Huh. Could have not summoned the Treeborn to live. Yeah, should have not summoned the Treeborn to live. But it's bad no matter what. You know, it's not that bad. Ongo says, how does it gain attack? My brother in Christ. The first line of text. Plus 500, baby. Plus 500, baby. Oh, let's go. Plus 500, baby. Sorry, man. Oh, man, if someone said sorry, man, to me, I'd be so pissed. I'd be like, shut the fuck up. I'd be like, never talk to me again. Never apologize. It's the worst thing you could do. Good luck and well played. Wow, that was a crazy game. That was a crazy game. Not something Treeborn loses to bring back Plague. Honestly, he should have just brought back Plague the last time. Yu-Gi-Oh players don't read. I'm saying, bro. I'm saying. That was a good game. Alright, was that the last one we were waiting on? Are we finally going into round 6? Fight. Sunny is 5-0 with Black Wings. With his, like, egregious hand hate garbage. Alright, we got a lot of people here. JKXO at 4-1-0 versus J Coop, who's also at 4-1-0. We've got William at 4-1-0, who is facing off against Dank Arm Dragon. I don't think we've watched what William is playing yet. Do you guys want to do William or do you want to do JKXO? What's Ryan Knight on? He's on Machina Frogs. Is he X10? Oh, he's X20. He could get on Breakers maybe, depending on how the next round goes. Let's go Big Coop. Who is it? I lost my train of thought. What is it? What are we watching? Are we watching JKXO on Diva Hero Zombies, or are we watching we're gonna check out William to see what he's playing. I'm curious what William's playing actually. Does anyone know what he's playing? Gaibu also had X10. His only loss was round 1 to Swagger. Crazy. What do you guys want to see? Do you want to see J Coop versus best Yu-Gi-Oh player? You think you saw William summon a Stratos? Alright, let's watch the fucking zombie player. I'm excited for this. Round 6. J Coop versus JKXO. All right, we're watching it. Looks like J Coop won the rock paper scissors. So J Coop fans in the chat going crazy. Indicate says, "Is this pre-recorded?" No, Indicate. It's not. It's not pre-recorded. By the way, I hope you had a terrible holiday season, Indicate. I hope you didn't get what you wanted for Christmas. Just saying. I hope you got the wrong size on all of your clothing that you opened under the Christmas tree. Okay, Dust Shoot, turn 1. What is this? What are we looking at? Value Turbo? Value Turbo versus Zombies. Indicate says, "Got your sister." Joke's on you. Indicate. Joke's on you. Oh, man. Diva Space, guys. I was about to say something, but then I realized I'm live. I'm live on air, and I can't say that kind of thing here. Shit. Alright. 2-4. Your only wins was against Diva Hero and a bye. Well, Freddy, better luck next time. Who's messaging me? I'm not answering this right now. What is it? Good content. Thanks for your effort. Oh, appreciate that. Appreciate that. Heart. You got a little heart. Much appreciated. Alright. Mind Control, Raikou, pop itself. Pop the back row, chain, torrential, okay. Milled 3, Gold Sark for future fusion. He milled 2 zombies, which is really fucking good. Helped you learn more about improving your Edison gameplay? Based. That's the point. You know, you don't get better if you don't play. That's pretty much it. You gotta play. You gotta fight to get better. Is there a good source for Edison usage stats? No, I don't think so. Also, usage stats, if you want to know anything about Edison, don't look at usage stats. It's like the most meme shit. The stats don't mean anything. I'm going to be honest with you, they don't mean anything. Like, they tell you, like, oh, I should be siding for Black Wings. But if you're losing to Black Wings in your testing, you should be siding for them. You know what I mean? Like, focus more on, like, testing all the matchups and then having a plan for all of them. Nova said he had to step away, but you got a handle on it. Cool. That's good, Sevilla. Please, a video dedicated to Dark Guy. I think the deck could have potential. Oh, it's coming soon, bro. It's coming soon. This is why he torrentialed the Raikou, to make sure he hit the grave. For his Sorcerer. Sorcerer's going to banish Stratos. Yeah, I think usage stats is like, you're wasting your time looking at it, I think. Because, like, you can play in an Edison tournament, and, like, the most played deck will be, like, 15% of the room. So, like, you can very easily play an Edison tournament and not face the most played deck in the room. So, like, that is the only thing in which stats will help you. Other than, like, maybe, like, sales. But then, like, if you're in sales, then that's, like, different, I guess. And, like, usage stats online and paper are different, and there's no great source for usage stats on paper. Stack still puts out stat related content. It's stat related, yeah, but I'm saying, like, don't waste your time with it. That's how I would personally, like, I don't waste my time uploading stat related content because I think it's pointless. You just scooped up the rock shit. I'm saying, bro. Okay, here comes Special Evil Hero Infernal Prodigy. Sacrifice for Caius. So this is the comeback play. Is there a Solemn Judgment? This is a strong comeback play. He does have Solemn. Alright, so he's going to Solemn the Caius. That's 4 darks. So dark comes off the table. Here comes Space Typhoon. Target the other back row. Do we have a Chain Burial? Putting back Raikou Gale. Why are we doing that? I don't know. Okay, Future Fusion. That can send Mizuki Stratos. Oh, Stratos is gone, so it has to send Diva Malicious. Alright, but you're Dobbs here, right? You're just dead? No, he has Miracle. Oh my god, he's the best Yu-Gi-Oh player NA, dude. He has it all, dude. He had the Solemn Force, the Typhoon for the other back row, and the absolute zero sticking. Only mistake here is not running over the Sirocco, because now you just get Black Rosed, and yeah. There's that. Oh, individual text to help with deck building. Once again, just like test the matchups. That's what I would say. Tech statistics, they're not like, everyone just has cards they have preferences for. But yeah, test the matchups and make sure you have cohesive plan for every matchup. I think that would go a lot longer than like looking at usage stats. Unless you're just like looking for like ideas. And if you're looking for ideas, then I would say go for like top 8 deck lists and shit. He says, is Prime Material Dragon mandatory? No, I don't play it. I think it sucks. But some people play it. Insane Gores, by the way. Very insane Gores. Makes sense why he just played the game in such a way. But now, best Yu-Gi-Oh player NA is kind of fucking chilling. Like, just make Goyo, steal the Gores, and just win. Don't even think, bro. Just win. Why didn't he switch the token to attack? At least it forces him to not go Plague. I guess he didn't want another turtle to crash into it. I don't fucking know, man. Banish for Mally? Oh my god, he didn't even draw the Mally. He can do this without even normaling. Oh, best Yu-Gi-Oh player NA is cooking, dude. He is fucking cooking, bro. He is fucking cooking, dude. Alright, what's he gonna make? What's the synchro play here? Dark End? Okay, that kind of loses to everything. One bottomless, one torrential's gone. Oh, it's a second bottomless. That's really unlucky. Damn, that's so unlucky. He didn't even bring back something for defense, though. Maybe he has Gores. Maybe he has his own Gores. Like, he didn't do anything for defense there. So this is kind of risky. This is exact game. He has his own Gores. Okay. Well, he can go token, run over the token, Gores crash. He could have waited. Couldn't he have taken 1200? Like, taken more damage and then had a token left over? Isn't that just better? In case you draw Kaias? Yeah, Gores is destroyed. He still has Plague Engrave, which is, like, really good, obviously. And, like, if he can make Goyo this turn, if he has a 4-star monster, he does just win. So it doesn't really matter. But because he can always stack for Plague and then sack for Kaias, and that's lethal. So, like, yeah, okay. Like, even if he has Kaias, he wins anyway. Why are we gold sarking? Why do people gold sark here? Don't you want to save it for Plague? Am I just going insane? Don't you want to save the card? Huh. Oh, that's game. Yeah, he summoned the value. That's game. Wow. That was such a sick game, dude. He had so much cool shit happening. He makes this deck look so sick. Fuck, dude. When I play it, it's like Mally, Diva, fucking Plague in my hand. And I'm like, oh, cool. Exactly what I wanted. But when he plays, it's like Future Fusion, Miracle, Call of the Haunted, Goldstar, Giga Chad, like fucking crazy shit. Yeah, I would not have attacked with those monsters there. I would have switched all the monsters to defense. Non-lethal attack is pointless to go for in that circumstance. Good shit. That was really good. Very well played. I think this matchup is probably good for Diva Hero Zombies. But Oppression is a bitch. You have a dude locally, Dennis Nadas. He won a YCS earlier this year. He was playing this deck, but stopped because Mally, and hand too much. Yeah, that's the most frustrating shit. At least this deck can unbrick with Plague, but that is the downside. That is like the one downside to playing this deck. Is the brick hands are like unplayable. They're like Dragon Turbo unplayable. Alright, let's see what he's got. Goblin Zombie. Okay, Zombie Master with into Bottomless. Future Fusion. Oh. Okay. That's pretty good. What do you guys think of that card? It's a good one, right? 2 sets. He says, fuck it. Heavy Storm is going to happen, and I'm just going to accept that. And it's actually not going to happen. Crazy. Wow. Okay. Turn 1 on Future. He's going to get Absolute Zero next turn. Huh. Sleepy boy. It's been a good tournament so far. What's been your guys' favorite match so far in the tournament? Okay, here comes Absolute Zero. Is there another Bottomless or a Torrential? If not, he's probably thinking about deprisoning it. But best Yu-Gi-Oh player NA doesn't have to play into deprison. Yeah, exactly. He can just build up his hand and wait for the OTK turn. Okay, M-Phase Space. Oh, this might be a brain control situation. We might be getting a brain control situation, ladies and gentlemen. But even brain control here is not... It's hard to find a conversion. You sack for Caius, but then Absolute Zero still blows up your Caius. You still get a 2 for 2, which isn't bad for best Yu-Gi-Oh player NA. Although he is down a lot of cards here, right? How is he down so many cards? Am I missing something? Okay, J-Coop has 7 cards. And best Yu-Gi-Oh player has 6? Is that just going second? And then he goes Brain, that's 1 card. Caius, that's another card. Okay, Dark Grepher, activate, pitch Sirocco, send Vayu maybe? But what does this do? Maybe he's trying to like rank up to pardon me. Maybe he's trying to rank up to Dark Carbon Dragon, but like I don't know. That was a weird play. Oh, he's gonna Crow something and then Dark Armed here. Crow Mally, special Dark Arm. That's still so bad. Oh, dude, that's really tough. Yeah, this doesn't look good. Now he's down so many cards. And Dark Arm's going to be offline. So his like best play is going to be shut off. Huh. What is this? Plague in hand, 3 unknowns, 2 new back row. Set monster pass. That might be the Raikou. The Raikou that J-Coop needs in order to get back in this game. He needs to deal with that Absolute Zero. That's the fucking problem here. The fact that this Absolute Zero is going to eat the Grepher at the very least is just really bad for him. Yeah, and this attack is so free because if he deprisons, it's a 3 for 1. So he just like threw away his Grepher to get his grave kind of set up, but like he needs to somehow get Stardust in play and also fucking oh my gosh. That's a gross skill drain. Wow. Damn, dude. He said nope. Oh, wow. This is crazy. This setup is so brutal. And best Yu-Gi-Oh player NA never has to play this into a deep prison unless he gets a 2 for 1. He can just switch it. Yeah. he can summon another guy, and he can press with the other guy. And J-Coop has to commit into the absolute zero, or else he just gets beat down the rest of the game. Oh my gosh. What a setup. Now, though, J-Coop could go armed wing and trade the armed wing and the Raiko for the absolute zero. And I think that that's like, it's fucking terrible for you, but it's about as good as it's going to get. Yeah, I think that's about as good as it's going to get, is if you went armed wing here and attacked the absolute zero. Is the invite link to the really big Yu-Gi-Oh! Discord expired in the description below? It shouldn't be. No, it shouldn't be. If you need it, let me know. Jared. This is crazy cool. Alright, here comes Mizuki. Mizuki first. I don't know how I feel about that. I guess it makes sense. Okay, Mizuki dies, then you get to bring back Goblin, and you can synchro with Plague and Goblin into Goyo, and then you get a search. Brain control. Target absolute zero. Okay. Sure. Sack for Caius. That seems really bad. He lost a Greffer, the Greffer pitch, the Raiko, the Brain, and the Caius to one absolute zero. The man says he gets Caius effect there. Does he? Is absolute zero chain link too? It should be, right? 10-foot D says it does not. I think it does. No, he's saying chain link 1 absolute zero, chain link 2 Caius. It would be that if he controlled the absolute zero, but he did, or if he, hold up. If he had absolute zero, it says term player is chain link 1. Control messes it up. Yeah, I think absolute zero is chain link 2. I think absolute zero is chain link 2 there. And I think the Caius effect would resolve. I could be wrong. I mean, at this point, it's like accepted game state or whatever, right? He does get Caius banished. This is super important. Okay, do we want to correct this? Sevilla, you're the judge. You handle it. Yeah. Here comes bottomless. Yes, Jack, that's what we're saying. Mandatory effect can't be accepted, right? I think so. I don't know. I'm not the judge. Sevilla's handling it. I'm going to let the judges handle it. Here comes 1700 attack. Huh. Not using the Vayu Sirocco. Interesting. Alright, the game is paused. Let's see if they're going to correct it. Ulysses says Kaya still works under skill drain. If it's not in play, then skill drain doesn't negate it. So, negate the effects while facing monsters when they're face up on the field, but their effects can still be activated. So Kaya, this is chain link 1. Absolute zero is chain link 2. The Dusty Lamp says, well, we are way past it at this point. I mean, this is They're correcting it, alright? Could have said after he drew, but whatever. I wasn't sure of it. I wanted to make sure. They handled it as soon as they could have, Jack. Like, I mean, it's just the way it happens. This shit happens all the time. Cool that Punk says it's accepted game state because now because the draw gave new info. I don't know if it is. Said you'd have stopped them right away and told them to wait for the judge, but I don't want to stop them if it's like, if I'm wrong, you know what I mean? And I'm not the judge. I say just do what the judge says, yeah. This is such a dumbass ruling, by the way. I'll just say it. It's a fucking stupid ass ruling. It should just be consistent with if you were a term player or whatever. But whatever. This is the worst part of Edison format. Is the dumb ass inconsistent rulings. Sonny says I can't play Top Cut. I woke up at midnight to play in this tournament. Way too sleepy. Great event though. Cheers, Sonny. GG's. Well played. Thank you for hosting this every year. Thank you for participating, and thank you for your contributions to charity. It means a lot, Sonny. You're an awesome part of this community. So thank you a lot. Good night, Sonny. Get some rest. Congrats on your top and earning your invite. Best Yu-Gi-Oh player is saying this actually hella cheese now. I mean, they're just going to banish here instead of doing a full rewind. That's fine. It sucks, but like, whatever. Says, damn, I should have caught that. Yeah. I mean, if you know that ruling, then yes, you should have caught that, but whatever ruling you want to go for, Sevilla, is fine. I don't think there's any issue with any ruling here. It's up to you. What's up, Neb? How are you doing? I had a good Christmas. How about you? I got to see my family, which is cool. Always fun. All right. Did Sonny really go XO drop? No, I'm just kidding. What was his record at the end there? Standings. He really did go 6-0. 6-0 into Mash loss in top 8. Well, whoever was going to get paired against Sonny gets a free win in top 8, which can't complain about that. He's going to banish the compulsory evacuation device. You're so happy that you're top 8 on your first tournament, says Ungo. Congratulations. Are you top 8? Do you know that yet? How do you know that? You're not guaranteed top 8 yet, brother. I don't think. Maybe you are. No, there are matches still going on, right? What? Oh, you might be. I don't know. Yeah, you might be. Finished 3-3. Thanks for hosting the tournament. Hyped for top 8. Well, it looks like Best Yu-Gi-Oh player NA had it all. And he's going to move on to, I believe, X10. So he's going to guaranteedly get top 8. Three and 3 is not bad for assault mode, Julian. That's pretty good. What was Sonny playing? Hybrid Blackwings with Mind Crush, Dust Shoot, and main deck Devastation Virus, I believe. So once we get all of these things recorded, the bracket recorded, we're going to see who made it and who did not. Ryanite versus Icarus still happening. Carpath versus Dad 100 is still happening. Alright, let's tune into Ryanite. Let's see what's up. Cool. He's on Machina. There's a Thunder King. Interesting. Machina versus Frogs. Wait, this is a Frog Mirror. Frog Mirror match for bingo. Very nice. And it's over. Just in time. Just in time for the bingo. Just in time. Very nice. Very respectable. Ungo Abi says you were top 8 before the round started. That's not how this works, I don't think. Because other people can... I don't think that's how it works, but I guess we'll find out. I guess we shall find out. Yeah, I think the book goals matters a lot, doesn't it? I guess it doesn't matter that much. Happy for Ryan I, Dallas Fort Worth representing. Yeah. Yeah, you'll probably be top 8, Ungo. I think so. Think you have time to go to the store before top 8? No, you don't have time, Dink Armed. Sorry. There's only one more match and it's almost over. I don't think you can like leave and then come back. This is the last match. Interesting. Return? What is this, Welly Dad? Some sort of Krebin's Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer Teledad deck? Interesting. Looks fun. Looks very fun, actually. Smashing Ground is interesting. I wonder why. Huh. X2 has a 45% chance to clear. X1 makes it. Yeah, so Dank Armed, Jake, XO, Sunny are guaranteed top 8 as of right now. Is this Buckles calculation correct? Are we like about the Buckles thing, right? You had a flight midday. It's okay. A lot of people had a flight today. It's a tough day. It's day before New Year's Eve. Event looks stacked. It was very stacked. There's a lot of good players. Harpath versus Dad 100. Okay, this is round 6. Yeah, so one more game and then we'll cut to top 8. Hope it's been going well so far. It's been interesting. I don't know if it's been like going well, so to speak. What do you guys think? Has it been going well? How are we doing tiebreakers? I don't know, Corinna. Are the challenge buckles still fucked? Is the challenge buckles still fucked? Do we know that? Can someone confirm or deny that? Ryan Knight says your losses are X1 and X2. You feel like you shouldn't be sneaking in at 8th right now? I don't see you at 8th. Maybe I need to refresh. No, that probably makes sense, Ryan. If your losses are X1 and X2, yeah, that probably makes sense. You're under another 4-2 that you beat on the challenge. Who did you beat? Well, the challenge isn't fully updated because all the rounds aren't in yet. So let's wait till all the rounds are in and then we'll see. Because it'll shift once Carpath's game is recorded or whatever. Pretty sure they're fucked still. What do you mean? Right, let's see. Let's take a look at the standings real quick. When did you lose, Corinna? That will determine a lot of stuff. When did you lose? Because your other loss might be the reason why you're lower. You're under William at 9th. But when was your other loss? Did you lose round 1? Two. Okay. Big dark armed, big father from Carpath here. Here comes Heavy Storm. Does he have the response? That is a big father. Carpath going for the rare dark armed for damage play. Man, I've actually bubbled every tournament I entered this year. Oh, Solid Judgment. Interesting. You beat him in round 1. Yeah, I know. I'm saying when your second loss happened. When was your second loss? When did you lose in the tournament, basically? And also, like, who did you lose to? Who were the opponents you lost to? His second loss was last round, and yours were 3 and 5. Yeah, it depends on who you lost to. Because if you lost to people who dropped, then yeah, your breakers are just going to be worse. Is head-to-head not weighted over that? Yeah. What's been the spiciest deck so far? Probably Carpath's deck's pretty spicy. I like Jake XO's deck. That's like my favorite shit. I love his deck. It's so cool. Brain Control. Dark Armed. Alright, Carpath, I see you. Taking a page out of Dimitri's book there. Alright, Dark Armed activate, pop, pop, game. That's it. Carpath is moving on. He's got the Aqua Dolphin to fucking play around Gores. That's crazy. Wow. What a fucking crazy brain dad shit. What a hand. Solemn brain dad. Oh, man. That's wild. You don't think challenge is ever accurate result regardless? Sevilla's calculating them manually. So we should be okay. But yeah, we should wait for Sevilla's calculations to see final standings. That should be the thing. I think it is accurate though, right? Like, no, maybe it's not. No, I don't know why it wouldn't be. Is what I'm saying. Like, why would it not be accurate? Do they just use a bad formula? Like, what is the... I'm gonna Google it. Challenge buckles. Used to break ties in Swiss tournaments. The value it shows is the sum of a player's opponent scores with the best and worst scores discarded. So... yeah. Basically that. Is the discarded part the reason why the buckles is wrong in challenge? Can someone confirm this? Anyway, let's check out the bingo. Did we get 200 likes? How many likes we got? 100 and... oh, we don't even have 100? Bruh. We have 120 viewers, and we don't have 100 likes. Smash like on the stream right now. We need to get that free space, bro, for all the bingo players, bro. Shout out Ryan Knight for the bingo card yet again. You're just double checking to make sure the buckles make sense since they fixed the way buys are weighted. Oh, they fixed it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's right. Just by eyeballing it, yeah. You can eyeball buckles, pretty much.
You can see when people lost and who they lost to. Up about right. Just from the players that we saw. Like Brianide, Alessio, Carpath, they need to report still, I think. Just standings. I think this is correct. You got bingo? What the fuck? Rigged. Bro, how did you get bingo? We've only hit like 6. Bruh. Just needed frog mirror to hit camera. It did. It did hit camera. Lucky you. You son of a bitch. You motherfucker. You did this on purpose, didn't you, Ryanide? Ungo says I'm even top 4. Congratulations, Ungo. But you're not top 4. You made it to top 8. You need to win your top 8 match to make it to top 4. You're in 4th after Swiss. But you have to win your top 8 match to make it to top 4. I'm glad you had a good time, Corinna. Thank you for your contributions to charity, and thank you for your contributions to this community. It means a lot. The old inaccuracy was counting players who dropped as going undefeated. No, we're not going to drop Sonny. Sonny gets his invite. He just loses round. Like, if he goes AFK, he loses his round. He loses versus Ryanide. Or we're not going to mark him as win but dropped. We're not going to do that. He made it to top 8. That's what he wanted to do. He wanted to play out top 8. Or go into top 8 and then concede to his opponent. You're not going to win this tournament, but you won the bingo. You might win this tournament. You might be in top 8. What do you mean you're not going to win? You straight up might. What kind of attitude is that, bro? How much money did we raise? Between the 37 players who entered, the amount donated to charity was over $600. So over $600 to various charities chosen by the people who entered. Super awesome. And also, I will be donating all of the revenue from the stream. We've had a couple of the breakers are the same as your calc. Okay, cool. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, this is our top 8. You guys are in top 8. Congratulations. Let's cut to top 8 now. Let's go. How do we cut to top 8? There's like a button for that shit, right? Do we do 1 verse 8? Like that? 2 verse 7? 3 verse 6? 4 verse 5? Is that right, Sevilla? That's how top 8 is done, right? I'm pretty sure that's how we've been doing it. Yeah, so I'm going to be donating all this stuff from the stream. And we've had like some super chats and some member gifties. So it'll be a good amount. I think we'll probably be close for charity after this stream, which is really cool. That's really awesome. I mean, like, it's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. That's going to feed someone. That's going to clothe someone. That's going to help someone in need. So, free Palestine. I agree. I agree 100%. Free Palestine. Free those who are oppressed. As human beings, we all deserve the right to freedom, you know? At least I think we do. I don't know. Lost connection, my ass, bro. Why does it keep kicking me off? Dueling Book is the #1 hater, dude. Alright. So we're going to cover our first top 8 match. Or we're going to just have them all play it out. But we're going to cover... that's going to be the match we're going to watch. So it's going to be top 8. And you guys have earned your invite to RBET Rulers. So congratulations, Sunny, Dank Arm Dragon, Jake XO, Ongo, Alessiola Mantia, Jacob, Moom, and Ryanide. All you guys have earned your invite for the 2024 season. You are the first invitees to RBT Rulers 2024. Congratulations. Conjina Longina says, why aren't we doing a humanitarian tourney for Palestine, by the way? Because I've run this tournament before, and like a lot of people they have like different things they want to donate to. And who am I to say like your charity is less just or whatever? I don't know. I feel like this way people can donate to what they want to donate to for what they want to contribute to. Like a lot of people have their own causes, you know, that they want to donate to, and we could still do a humanitarian tourney for Palestine. We could still do another charity event. I'm not opposed to that. That doesn't sound like a terrible idea. Actually sounds like a pretty good idea. I'd be down. Cover Sonny's game? No, he's AFK. He loses. He's already out of top 8. Why would I cover his game? He's out. He's done. Ryanide wins. Congratulations, Ryanide. You're moving on to top 4. Is the stream a little laggy? What do you mean? You can fast forward on YouTube to catch up to it. But we're going to cover this in top 8. Team Dirty Goblin represent. Goblin these nuts? Okay. Should you make a top 8 bracket on a separate page? Yes, please, Sevilla. That would be great. That would be very useful. Thank you so much. Thank you, Sevilla. Honestly, everyone give a thanks to Sevilla and Nova for helping run this event. Event doesn't happen without these guys. Carpa says, I don't know how I had the worst breakers starting 2-0. My only losses were to people who did well. Buckles math is weird. I think Buckles is stupid, but I think, like, you know, you go 4-2, you're going to bubble sometimes. That's just the way I see it. That's life. Everyone else's losses were also to people who did well. So there wasn't a lot of 5-1s. So because there wasn't a lot of 5-1s, everyone else did well. So, like, a lot of people went 4-2, basically. And because a lot of people went 4-2, like, look how many 4-2s there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9 4-2s, you know. There's hardly any X1s or XOs. So because there was hardly any of those, like, it's just a smaller event, you know. Is it just you, or do I keep cutting off? It might be just you. Is my sound okay? Is my sound all right? Has the sound been cutting out or anything? For anyone else? Huh. Huh. Sorry, gents. My internet's being a bitch right now. I'm trying to close some tabs to try and free up some bandwidth. See if that helps at all. All right, is it still choppy? How is it now, guys? Why am I getting these fucking dropped frames, bro? Bro. What the fuck? This is really annoying. I'm gonna check my router real quick. I'll be right back, lads. I'll be right back. Give me a sec. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to fix it real quick, guys. Let me just restart the stream. I think that's the best thing I can do, is just restart the stream. Okay. We're gonna try to restart the stream before top 8. Unless they're already playing.